Come on, come all. Come on into the stream. All right. Let's get this thing started. Jesus. Actually, just play for a bit. Let people show up. If anyone shows up. There's so much Game of Thrones to play. Alright, what the hell am I doing? Yeah, I guess my plan was to adventure out that way. Alright. Border of the Heartland. Me. Drinking another orange vanilla Coke Zero. It's delicious. And nutritious.
Yes?
So much to do. Time.
Walk blessed, friend. Where are you? Sure. Where to?
I would sing the Game of Thrones theme, but I forgot how it goes. Because I don't actually watch the show. Alright. Time to go west. Time to buff myself. Oh yeah, this place. Whisperwood. This place was bad news. Make the game full screen, but then the chat would cover up part of it. Ah, Lord. Alright, look. Also, if I alt-tab this game, it will die. So I will save and exit. How's the sound? Like me versus the game. Oh, but there's important things to show you. I gotta think about where I'd put it. I guess I put it on the right side. There's usually nothing over on the right side. Everything's on the left. Sound seems fine. Alright. Quitting the game. Changing the stream. Let's see. Probably make it a little smaller. Over here. You assholes. You've been listening to Wolfpack. Oh, hell yeah. I'm turning up my own headphone volume. That shouldn't change the stream volume, but I guess we'll see, won't we? Alright. How do you feel about Wolfpack, Modal? Because I think they're amazing and I listen to them all the time. They are so good. It's so funky and it's low volume. I'm gonna replace all Skyrim music with Wolfpack. Actually, I've played little enough Skyrim. I don't even know if the music in this total conversion is the regular Skyrim music or if it's different. I think some of it's different and some of it's the same, actually. Muppet Babies? Muppet Babies. So I guess I'll just play like a dungeon real quick. Since there's one right here, why not? Glintwater Cave. Crevice. Glintwater Crevice. And I see a treasure chest over there. So let's go get that. Oh, and there's stuff down there too. Thank you. Search sack. Oh, I'm gonna take that wheat. What's down here? Oh, the current is moving me. Current is moving me. Get it. Oh boy, bad guys. Back off, asshole. Damn, that poison wrecked my ass. Is it still a bad guy somewhere? Oh, across the way. Alright. Here's how it is, motherfucker. Ooh, got him. Incoming. Ooh. Damn, he's moving. Look at him move. Thing is, I'm really hurt. Can't really heal out inside combat in this. Damn. I mean, I guess I can. Oh! That hit! That hit was so good. Nope. He's gonna come all the way the fuck around, isn't he? I should just go in a goddamn cave. Heal myself. I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm going to eat some food and gain my health back, guys. I'm going to eat some cheese wheels. Because that's how you do an Enderal. Oh, my magic wore off. That's probably got something to do with it. All right. I'm supposed to drop the cheese. Trust me, I'm gonna find lots of floor food and eat it. Don't you worry about that. Don't like the look of this. A lot of times this glowy stuff can kind of hurt you. Give you what's called arcane fever. There's a chair here. And a pressure plate. And bad guys. See all those bad guys? Let's see if I can make them hit their own damn thing. Lol. Oh, almost got one. Here they come. Whoop. I don't think so, buddy. Eat a dick. These guys are high level.
Die, bitch!
I think you will find that you are the bitch. Oh, I'm getting shot at. Did you see that arrow just bounce off the wall? Oh my god. Ooh, crit. Eat it. It's gonna be like that, huh? Alright, where you at? Oh, I see it. Ooh, dodge your arrow. Sucker. Ooh, they're hurting. Got him. Got him! Ooh, and I got a level. You guys see what getting a level looks like. Alright, so you choose health, mana, or stamina. I think, honestly, I need a little more health at this point. What did that do? They ran over it, it did nothing. Let me loot some bodies. Unlike in default Skyrim, usually dead bodies don't have much on them, but there's sometimes a little gold or a carrot. These guys are pretty advanced. So yeah, these guys are like a sort of one level up from what I'm used to fighting. I'll take this stuff, even though it's heavy. I can dismantle it for resources. Oh, I hit it. Look at that. See that trap? Those bitches. So I haven't got into the explication yet. Ooh, malachite. I'll take it. Yeah, they swear in this. Because it's a serious game of dark fantasy. And also of warfighter knives. Because we murder people here. Oh god, no, no, stay away. Owie boo-boos. Ow, no. Ow. Ooh, moon carrot. This is a little, this is a thing in Enderal where you touch it and it heals you. You use it once and it kind of like gets used up. What are we dealing with here? Falata Shara! You see that sign? It's world building, baby. Oh, I see a man. See ya. So this is a cool ability that I got that sends the guy to hell for like 15 seconds or 10 seconds. When he comes back, it hurts him a little bit. More importantly, it does that. So he's completely defenseless, and I can just beat his ass. So it's good because it takes someone out of the fight. Holy shit! That's bad. Bad man. Whereas I have magic protection. Wonder if I can zap that guy with the dimension rift. Woo, that hurt. Glimmer dust mixer of the Ralata. I probably shouldn't be here. Ralata are bad news. See? Thanks to that dimension rift. This guy's a lot of help. I just got to beat his ass. Peace out, dude. Learning book. What is this stuff? I've never seen these. They're worth a butt-ass load. Yep, take those. Naked man. No dong, though. No dong mod. Much to my chagrin. Human heart. Oh, I want a human heart. I will take some salt, though. Need it to cook. Now we get to loot, guys. Looting this... what this game's all about. Assassin queer ass. Ooh. I'll take all that stuff. Just reading chat. Oh, hey, sacks, guys. I won't search every sack. Take that, though. What is this craziness? Silver garnet ring? Yup. Arrows? Yup. Ooh, I just got some kind of sick. Scribbled notes. Notes about inadequate glimmer dust production. So glimmer dust is crack. Because this is a serious game of dark fantasy. And so there's drugs. I guess regular Elder Scrolls has skooma, which is the same thing. Whoa, that shadow freaked me the fuck out. Dynamic lighting. Again, is that in regular Skyrim? Do not recall. Take a rune bow. A lot of rune things. I can probably not grab them anymore. Ooh. Yep. We'll take. Moon sugar. Yeah, I remember. Ooh. Interesting. I'll take a grilled leek and tomato soup. And potato cabbage soup. Red peel. Oh, like a fucking... like a pizza thing? La 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 la, they're making the pizza. Alright, I guess we out. Yeah, that's Ivik Flylighter, you see. That's a whole different guy. Oh, Glimmer Dust. Yeah, I'll take it. Is that motherfucker? That red dot still in there? I thought that was that thing still after me. Do not want to fuck with those wolves. No, thank you. Where am I now? Where'd it put me out? Okay. This big ass fortress. Interesting. Actually, it's funny you should mention that, Tolba, because I have Arx Vitalis on my list of things I might play. Stream. Ew. Oh no! Wolfie coming! Here they come. Also killer death animations. It's another one of these fucks. These things do a lot of damage. They have a lot of life. Ow. Ooh. Feisty. Where you at, motherfucker? Send this guy to hell. Another bad guys. Eat it. What does this pus beetle have? Bug eggs! Ew. Should I go in here? Why the hell not, right? Am I still healing? Yeah. I see somebody bad. It's an undead dude. Boo. Arp. I've never seen that before. This is a new spot. It's got all kind of new stuff going on. I think their pathfinding doesn't know how to get me down here. Just fine with me. That's why I got archery skill. Oh lord. What is that noise? Hello. Oh, they're coming. Oh lord, they coming. Oh god! Oh no 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 no! They found me! Woo! Oh, I missed with my hell blast. Oh boy. Strategy. Oh, missed. I missed. Alright. Oh, here comes the next one. I'm hurting. I'm hurting, guys. Time to drink a health potion. Increase my arcane fever. That's the guy I fucked up already with my bow. Oh, he's up there. Do you see him? He got it. How could he even see me? Fuck you. These guys ain't got shit, huh? Just the weapons they're carrying. This motherfucker right here. Gotta do some counter sniping. There he is. Got him. Ha! Arp, arp. Alright, I should be reviewing and not playing so much, but I started playing so people could show up, and now I'm like into it already. Because it's difficult, you see. Amazing how much that does. Alright, so. Let's eat and talk. So, Enderal. Here we are in Enderal. Yeah, it's not Skyrim music? Well, there you go. I think a lot of it is new and some of it is the default. Enderal's a total conversion mod for Skyrim. Everything is different except, like, a lot of the graphics that, you know, are reused. And the engine is the same, basically. So, as far as I know, there aren't any new combat animations. Like, there's no new animations. So there's no new, like, it's not like a combat redo where they, like, add animations and add things like that. But pretty much everything else in this game is totally reworked. And I think the most, the first and most interesting thing that's reworked is the character advancement system. So, as you all know, Elder Scrolls in general has a use it to better it advancement system. If you want to get better at swords, use swords. The more you use swords, the more points in sword you gain. And that's how it goes. It's kind of like one of the defining characteristics of the series. Leveling, and it varies over games. In default Skyrim, as opposed to like Morrowind or Oblivion or whatever, it's particular. There's a particular way that this works where I don't want a mallet. What the fuck? I do want a book though, because books sell for a lot in this game. They're expensive, like in real life. I mean, real medieval life, whatever. So, in default Skyrim, there's a perk system where when you get your skill level up to a certain point, you unlock perks along the tree that have that skill level requirement. So there's a perk that takes one-handed 25 to open up. So you use one-handed things until you get to 25 one-handed, then you go to the perk tree and you can buy the perk that's at one-handed 25. So the only thing levels get you, actual levels, is the little thing where you can pick to improve your health or mana or stamina. That's it. In this game, everything is the other way around. Levels are super important. Levels are the basis for everything. And instead of a certain number of skill ups earning you a level, things just give you XP. So it's more old school in that sense. Each enemy kill gets XP. You unlock a door, it gives you XP. Like you pick a lock, I mean. You and of course the biggest source of XP is completing quests. So that is something that is in your interest to do as much of as you can. Thief tunic, interesting. And a big old chest, huh? Ooh. You found an additional 3 pennies in your lockpicking school. A penny is like a gold piece. It's like the money. Ooh, and then I found a stash. I don't need that. So, the first screen here is what they call the hero screen. This is like your status screen. You've got your regular sort of... So this game breaks your skills into combat skills and what they call workmanship skills, like crafting skills. Although they're not all crafting per se. And in order to advance these skills, you need to use a learning point. So every time you level, you are granted a number of learning points. And then you can put your learning points towards advancing your skills. Same thing with the crafting. The learning points are for the combat skills. The crafting points are for the crafting skills. However, in order to use the points to apply them to your skills, you need to buy little skill books. Each book gives you 1 point. So if I buy an apprentice one-handed book, I can click on it and read it, and one of my learning points will go into my one-handed skill and advance it by 1. So, and then the books advance in value. So the books are pretty easy to find. You can get them off lots of different vendors, but they're expensive. And they get more expensive as the skill level goes up. There's like 1 to 25 books, 26 to 50 books, 51 to 75, and whatever, 76 to 100. And the crafting books tend to be a lot cheaper. So why is this better, if you ask me? Well, hold on. I won't get there quite yet, because there's one other big point of a character advancement, and that's this game's version of the talents. So at any point, I can meditate, hit a button, and go to this fancy, wacky outsider island with shit floating around. And this is how you buy perks in the game. Instead of like the menu from Skyrim with like the constellations in the sky. So they're split into 3 main trees. This is your warrior tree. This is your thiefy tree. This is your magic-y tree. There are these 2 other sort of side trees to do with enchanting and lycanthropy, if you want to be a werewolf. So these talents are like all remixed, reorganized, and they come in very interesting combinations. So in general, you'll get sort of 2 Skyrim abilities per branch of this tree, right? So, except for the combat tree. Mostly. So, for example, in the thief tree, this branch that I'm working off, it has lockpicking and archery. This middle one has alchemy and light armor. This left one has stealth and rhetoric, which is like the speechcraft skill. And it forces you to make interesting choices, because if you only want half of what's in the tree, you can usually it's about 2/3 to 3/4 of the points can go to what you want because they have these branches on the sides. But you're going to have to go through these sort of middle talents, and you're going to have to spend a couple talents on something you don't want to use if you're only using sort of half of what's in the tree. So it forces you to make interesting choices about your build, to consider taking things that you wouldn't otherwise take because you're already sort of in the tree, you know? And I like that a lot. Also, a lot of these abilities are really cool. So like the that like send them to hell ability, that's this thing. The enchanting, and so lycanthropy has big synergies with alchemy. So the way you access lycanthropy is by brewing potions. That's how you make yourself into a werewolf and give yourself special werewolf powers. And a lot of these talents have synergies with alchemy and vice versa. Enchanting is kind of more standalone. Basically, just the regular Skyrim type of enchanting is all found like just down here in these first few things. The rest of them have to do with finding these special souls and creating talismans that let you create like pets, spectral dudes that fight for you. So in other words, they've gone and taken sort of crafting sideshows, like enchanting, from vanilla Skyrim and turned them into like active combat abilities that go directly into like the action-based main portion of the game, which is pretty cool. You get 1 point per level to, they call them memory points, because the lore about this is that you're like a chosen one and you're actually unlocking memories from when you previously already knew all this stuff. It's very Nerevarine. It's actually very Mass Effect. There's the cycles and whatever. We can talk about that later. Okay. So that's this. Why does this work better? There are a few reasons why. Number 1, notice that skills are completely decoupled from talents, right? So, unlike in Skyrim, where in order to buy the talents, you need to advance the skill. And so there's... Can I get some venison? Oh, hell, thank you, Mike. And so there's always a reason to do that. For example... I should just stay in there if I'm going to talk about this. I wear heavy armor. Like, my character is a heavy armor wearer, and I'm advancing my heavy armor skill. I'm making a pretty substantial investment in it. However, I do not have any heavy armor talents. Why? Because it shares a tree with shield talents, and I'm a two-hand person, which is this side. So I don't really want to waste my talents on it. I don't have that many talents to go around, right? And there's other things I want to do. So I can advance heavy armor and not worry about having to buy the talents as well. So in that sense, it's more flexible. It means leveling is not just a thing to do for fun. You know, we're going to make leveling great again. Also, it makes it so that you are not bound to constantly use things that you find useful, if that makes sense. So, like, for me, I have archery because I need some kind of ranged attack. So here's my build right now. I'm a two-hander for combat. I have this middle tree, which is like light magic, which is 2 branches of magic. One is called light magic and one is called mentalism. They're kind of like the miscellaneous and buffy type things. I can cast armor spells on myself. I can increase my HP, stuff like that. And so I need a ranged attack. I don't have any like really attack magic, and I have big two-handed things, so I wanted to use archery. Now, part of why I wanted to do that is because I also wanted lockpicking, and they're on the same tree. So again, the sort of weird remixed trees sort of led me to that. I was like, well, I want lockpicking, and archery's already there, so what can I do? You know, I was thinking those thoughts. Point is this: in order to advance my archery, I don't need to constantly shoot people with arrows. As you've watched me use these tactics, I only sort of do that when I have the range to do it, or like to open combat when people are far away, get some damage in, and then I switch to my two-hand, and that's where I do most of the fighting. In regular Skyrim, I would never advance my archery that way. Like, it would just take too long. But here, because I'm not using it that often. So here you can advance skills that you think are really useful but that you don't use that often. Actually, the same thing with these buff spells. Like, I cast that armor spell. That's a mentalism spell. It uses my mentalism tree. But it lasts for like 5 minutes. And I don't have to like do a training, like I don't get to find a low level, low mana mentalism spell and just cast it 8,000 times to like quote unquote train the skill. I can just use the armor ability when I want to actually use it in the actual game, and then when it comes time to level up, I can just put points into mentalism. It's, you know, it's that simple. So I think this is a much more interesting character advancement system. It's also, it has a big downside, which is it super locks you into things. You need to choose what build you're going to make like at the beginning of the game and basically stick with it. And if you want to do a different build, start over, because, you know, at this point, you know, every level you get is harder than the last. And if I've sunk a bunch of my learning points into two-handed and I decide, you know, I'd rather go one-handed, like, sucks for you. Like, all those learning points are going into two-handed and I'm never going to get them back. So there may be some crazy respec thing somewhere in the game, but I haven't found it yet, so I don't think there is. So that's one downside. And actually, I did do that when I first started the game. I made like more of a pure mage. I didn't like it that much, and I had to restart to make this more sort of melee-focused character. So that's character advancement, and the thing about it is that it costs a lot of money. And I think that is actually a very clever behavior. Overall, I think a lot of what Enderal does is take Skyrim player behaviors that actual Skyrim sort of ignores and rewards them, / makes them optimal. So Skyrim has this, you know, everyone plays Skyrim and everyone has that, like... Ooh, I get to pick a lock. Everyone has that, like, impulse where they want to, like, look in every fucking barrel and every sack and, like, take all the shit. And, in a way, if you don't do that, you're playing suboptimally. In this game, though, But you don't really need to. There's not a lot you can do with money in vanilla Skyrim. That's mostly what you get out of that is money. In Enderal, you need a lot of money. You got a lot of skill books to buy, and they're not cheap. So you're constantly having like this inflow, outflow of cash. And it makes you want to do the things that you sort of already want to do, if that makes sense. Am I going the right way here? Yes. The thing in the middle is a penis because, you know, that's what we're all about here. We're all about male power. Despite the fact that my character's a lady. Ooh, dead people. Supposed to be some kind of a warning. Oh. Archer. You coming? Alright, we'll start with, we'll do with that archer in a minute. Come here, motherfucker. Oh, damn. I don't think I hit anybody. Oh, I did. Good. Quit shooting me, butthole. Alright, here we go. Sorry, I can't do game analysis and combat at the same time. Ow. Boop. Oh, that dodge. So slick. In case you're wondering, whoop. So that, in place of shouts, you know how in regular Skyrim you're the Dragonborn, and you have these shouts because Scandinavians are very loud, I guess, is the idea there. In this, they just replace that mechanic with things called talents, which are unlocked in the talent tree through those memory points, and they give you special abilities that are very cool. So you've seen a couple of them already. One is that Dimension Rift, which is the send them to hell. There's the fire arrow. That's the thing that I can trigger to make my arrow shoot fire. They're very powerful. That Dimension Rift is like easily one of the best things in the whole game. When I got it the first time, I was like, holy shit, I can't believe how good this is. All my magic right now. Buff up. So the other big thing this game does is have a little bit more level design, in my opinion. First off, the world map is a lot smaller. It's more Morrowind sized, funnily enough. So if I get out of here. So this is the entire world map. As you can see, I'd say I'm about halfway through the game, and I've explored sort of this. You start here, and then it sends you, oh sorry, you start here, and then it sort of sends you to the big capital city, which is right here in the middle. And I've explored kind of this central chunk, and it kind of goes, as you radiate outward from it, things go up in level and difficulty. And so you see how many little points of interest. Each one of these little things here is interesting. I mean, minorly interesting. There's only so many like camps and cottages, but they all have like an interesting layout, or they're all custom made. It feels a lot more like Morrowind, but the game is really dense. If you follow the main roads and just like poke off the sides when you think you see something cool, chances are you will find something cool. Even if it's just a tiny geographical feature with like a little chest at the end, or a ore vein, or like maybe there's this little crevice in the rock that a bear is using as a nest, and so there's a bear in there with a dead corpse with like a piece of equipment on it. Like there's always something interesting if you explore around. Oh, I see your fucking trap, motherfucker. Can't fool me. Also, that's a person. Get them fire arrows out. They're cooking, you see that? Oh, damn. He coming. Person's an archer. Get the fuck out of here. Oh god, lots of red dots. Oh lord, they coming. Oh boy, what are we dealing with here? Whoa! Where the fuck did you come from? Ooh! What am I looking at here? Bad guys everywhere. What the hell? I hear a horrible roar. What if I just like hang out in here and sneak? Oh, uh-oh. She sees me. She sees me. A swing and a miss. A swing and a miss. Oh damn. Oh no! Oh, I got torched. I got torched. Yes, so as Topa just pointed out, one big thing is the verticality. That's one of the ways they add a lot of visual interest to the game. Look out of here. That's actually a big deal in a lot of these maps. Maybe after I do this quest, I can head back to like the main city. She's gonna burn out. Okay, this time it didn't aggro the whole rest of the dungeon. Oh, yeah, it did. It just did. Oh! I see you. So far, these other people are taking their time to get here. It's all about crowd control. Oh shit. Whoop, here we go. Oh damn. They have a troll. Why do they have a troll for? Oh fuck. Oh shit, fuck. I don't like that. Bye-bye. I'm going for... Ooh. Oh god. Woo. I'm out of here. Whoo! Gotta return fire on this motherfucker here. Literally. The thing about trolls, you see, is that they regenerate. Haha. Woo! Get me away from him. Alright. Let's see if I can send him to hell. If he's too high level, it won't actually work. Ha ha ha! Picked him apart piece by piece. Come here, motherfucker. Ooh, he just got hurt. Woo! So my mission was to kill that guy. There's a bounty on him. For whatever reason. I think I can now dismantle this place in peace. Take some steel arrows, sure. So unlike other realism mods that I have played, so in addition to vanilla Skyrim, I've also played a lot of, or a decent amount of this super hard, you know, kind of oh god. That's a bad fall. Don't want to go down there. Called Requiem. I liked Requiem a lot, but ultimately I stopped playing it because it was too hard and it was a little irritating, actually. So this game gives you it knows you want to pick lots of shit up so you can sell shit, so it gives you a very generous carry weight. One of the special sort of collectibles, basically, that you can find that incentivizes exploration are these little plants, these little blue mushrooms called ice claws that add 1 pound of carry weight per ice claw. So, you know, you find 10 of them, you have 10 more pounds you can carry. Again, synergized incentives. I want to explore, and so when I want to pick shit up so I can use money to level. And when I explore, I can find things that give me more carry weight so that I can pick up more shit and have more money to level with. You know what I mean? It's all feeds into itself. I find that the... speaking of collectibles, there's also just like... Oh, this game also has set armor? Hey. So that is set of the Nemesis. It's light armor, so I ain't gonna... And it's like magic stuff. So there you go. There's set armors with set bonuses. So, you know, a lot of this is just stolen from other games, but when you apply it... Well, I'm carrying too much. It's all that rune shit I picked up for no reason. Let's see if I have any ice claws. No, not right now. Let's get rid of all that rune crap I was carrying. It's not necessary. I had at one point... one of the things this mod adds is that you can... dismantle arms and armor that you find and reclaim some of the what the fuck? Reclaim some of the shit, the resources to make more with. And for a while I was having trouble finding the ore to make the rune stuff, so I was keeping all the rune stuff, but now it's a lot more common because I'm a little higher level. I don't need it anymore, so fuck it. Also, yeah, so there's another collectible that's just like a... Oh, wow. Oop. I think that's actually the set that is good for me. Block with shield, heavy armor fortified, increase health. Well, that's not that great, and it's 10 less armor than my cool-ass armor I'm wearing. However, it's going to give me a set bonus because I'm wearing the gloves. Ooh, my arcane fever is nasty. Hold up. Okay, so in the fiction of this game, magicians suffer from a thing called arcane fever, which makes makes them go crazy. Right now, mine's very high, 43%. If it gets 100%, actually, you die. Hooray! In mechanical terms, what it actually does is limits healing. So the only spells that actually give you arcane healing are the arcane fever are the healing spells. So that incentivizes you to use the food, but the food only really lets you heal out of combat. So in combat, you are limited to, sort of dangerous healing that adds your arcane fever. So you can't just heal with your healing spell all the fucking time. Why is the iron ore in bar form? No, those would be ingots. There's ore and ingots. They are separate from each other. Ooh, that's a nice staff. So I need the only thing that can lower your arcane fever. There's one talent that does it, but other than that is a potion called ambrosia. So ambrosia is very valuable. So I'm going to pop that real quick. So my arcane fever goes away. Should go away now. Thank you. Okay, so where is my set bonus for the thing I just did? Selena's select 12 more health for the set bonus. So in exchange for the set bonus, oops, not the console, go away. Leave me alone. In exchange for the set bonus, I get 11 health plus 12 health for the bonus, and then heavy armor fortified by 7 points for 10 less armor value overall. I have no idea how to evaluate those two things. I think that's better, though, to have all that extra health. Plus, it looks pretty cool. So, sure. And if I find more pieces of the set, it'll get even better. Look at this, acrobatics. You see I had to jump across that, like, broken thing to get there? That's something you'd never see in default Skyrim. This thing just hang off this... Yeah, all the levels are just more visually interesting. Like, right near the beginning, there's a pirate cove with, like, a ship that's been pulled into... like a grotto thing. It looks really cool. It's just like, for whatever reason, there's nothing with that kind of visual interest in default Skyrim. Oh no, spiders. Oh, big spiders. I love big spiders. Oh boy. I don't like spiders. They have poison. No, don't walk. You should. That'd be a great idea. Did I save at some point? I guess so. I guess I had an automatic save. That's good. I don't have to do that first fight all over again. Oh boy. Yeah, there's your Doppelbock again. Oh god, I did all this. Oh, it automatic saved because I went into my inventory. Alright. Let's drop this shit. Damn it. All that looting. That was my fault for doing a sideways power attack, which sort of has a canned animation that makes you move sideways while you do it. Should have known better. You got to keep on top of your attack animations, man. Just like in any decent action game. Put that bitch back on. Oh, deal with my... What did I do? I drank an ambrosia to deal with my thing. Also, like, health healing scrolls and health potions all also give you arcane fever. So you can't. There's no way around it. If you're using magical healing, which is the only real way to heal in combat, you're getting arcane fever for it. Nice balancing mechanic. It makes your max HP matter a lot. It's easy to make sure you have max HP sort of every fight, because the out of combat food health regeneration will pretty much, unless you're running around like an idiot, you'll pretty much get back to full between every fight. So it makes it more like on a per fight basis, which I think is interesting. It's an interesting way to balance it. Alright, this time I'm going to save before I get fucked by these spiders. What happens if I don't open the web? They just stay in there? Interesting. Oh, beat down. So one of my talents from the two-hand tree is that if I sprint and power attack, oh, eat it. It's an automatic critical, which is pretty rad. However, that uses lots and lots of stamina. So, if you saw when I leveled up, I have more stamina than anything else. I just have, because I'm Silver Sword of Frost Wrath, Scent of the North. Wow, there's all kinds of shit here, man. You guys are coming in at like, finding the stuff that's this cool is pretty rare. I mean, you find lots of magic items, I guess, but what does a Set of the North do? It's light armor. Bows, lockpicking, stamina, health. Cool. It's like your, more of your archery thiefy guy. Quick heal cheese menu. Yeah, that's how regular Skyrim works. Food is kind of pointless because you have lots of healing magic and potions and stuff, but if you bother to pick up food... Actually, I'm going to eat some right now. So there's also this distinction between... So raw food just does a little bit of healing right now. Whereas cooked food does that long-term regeneration healing over time. So, let's eat some stew. Anyways, in default Skyrim, if you bother picking up food, which why would you? Interact, elevator. What the fuck? Oh, is this to go back up? I guess so. I don't need to do that right now, because there's still one other way to go. There was like a crazy bridge I could jump across, Severance style. Yeah, I'm a shameless save scummer. Okay, well, that's good. Good thing there was a thing in the middle that I could jump on. Or land on. When I completely failed my jump, I mean to say. Yep, all looks good. That's all. Oh, look at that! There's your ice claw. Ta-da! And they come along, you know, pretty frequently. They only give you one carry weight per, so they need to give you a significant number of them. Oh, do I keep interrupting myself? I keep meaning to say there's a collectible that's just like you explored. It's like a crazy orange magic glowy symbol thing. And it doesn't do anything except give you experience for finding it. However, I do think that every time you pick one up, it's like you found one of, 50, or you're at 13 of 50 now. And I bet that long term, what the fuck? It'll give you bonuses for finding a bunch of them. For example, there's another sort of quote-unquote collectible you can get called knowledge points by talking to people. If you talk to people about lore, you know, features of the world that are interesting, it'll give you a knowledge point. And if you look, I should actually just teleport back to home base. I don't know. I think I'd prefer Thousand Island flavored potions, honestly. So if we look here at my buffs, you see I have this Blessing of the Wise One, rank 2. So that's because I have 20 knowledge points from talking to people. And so each one of my combat skills is at +2 forever. It's just like a permanent buff. I have other buffs for some of them, but yeah. So there's all these, again, it incentivizes you talking to people and, like, you know, going through the dialogue trees. It incentivizes you exploring. It incentivizes you looting and, like, searching through everything to find stuff to sell. It just, it's much more of a complete game than Skyrim, if you ask me. Like, it's more put together. You know, you could say that's just because the people who made this TC have lots of experience playing Skyrim, which the Skyrim developers didn't have. So, you know, that's lucky for them, but still. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go teleport back to Ark, which is the central city. It is my home base. Because, thank Christ, this TC has a mark and recall spell like every other TES, but not Skyrim for some fucking reason. I guess because there's no fast travel. There you go. You don't need mark and recall if there's fast travel. Nacho cheese potions. I mean, at least Cool Ranch over nacho cheese. Although I guess that is the question, right? Ranch or Cool Ranch? So it's the middle of the night, which means there's no one around. Except guards.
They just sit on their asses and hope things settle themselves.
That's my bounty quest completed. I'll get the next one. 1 year ago, a marauder band led by Captain Plum landed at Enderal's coast and raided the Icebreaker Station. In the fight, all workers at the station and Captain Plum died. Captain Plum has risen as a Wiederganger and is on his way to his ship. Alright, let's kill him. Kill Captain Plum again, it says, so that's funny. Ha ha ha. Let's see, I bought a house over here. I'm going to sleep till the morning. You can't just pass time wherever you want. You have to find a bed to sleep in. There's a whole system of, like, buying blueprints to build furniture and, like, furnishing your house that I really don't give a shit about. So this is my completely empty house. However, it comes with a bed that I can use. What time is it? Sleep for 6 hours. So yeah, there's lots of little details and sort of ancillary systems that also improve the experience of the game. For example, to craft things, you need blueprints. You find lots of blueprints to craft lots of different things. Oh lord. Oh, the scripting. The scripting has broken. Hi, everyone.
What do you want?
Hello.
They look like they're about to go
Blessings,
caroling.
my friend.
La 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 la. Oh, I knocked him out of it.
Walk blessed.
Eh.
What can I do?
Oh god, she disappeared.
Yeah? What do you want?
Okay, so it's still Skyrim, which means it's still buggy as shit. Let's sell some crap.
Oh, hello.
Oh, first of
I
all,
haven't seen you around here before.
I need to figure out what I'm getting. I've been raising my enchanting recently, so I actually have a big. God damn it.
Just take a look around and tell me if you see anything.
I have a big decision to make right now. Actually, I decided that I wanted to start getting into enchanting because I think it's will be very powerful. I need to get these few talents here to really like kick up the jams when it comes to enchanting, but I also want to sort of get to the top of my magic tree. So I kind of have to decide right now. Because this, you know, this represents each one of these dots is a level. And the levels don't come super fast. You know, I'm at level 22 or some shit like that. 24. So, you know, it's like an hour per level or something. It's not that fast. So if I dedicate, you know, 1, 2, 3, it's 4, and then like there's actually 3 levels of this one that make all the enchantments good. That's a lot of levels we're talking about. Where I'm not leveling like a more directly useful combat skill, getting to the top of my magic tree. But at the same time, I kind of have everything that I want out of here right now. And so I think I'm happy leaving it where it is. Same thing with the archery tree. Sort of the only thing left for me here. I don't really care much about like bow damage. It's like my, you know, my secondary skill. And I have up to expert locks I can pick. So the only thing getting to the top of that, it lets me pick master locks, which is not that many of, and I'm not. So that's like I'm cool with that tree staying there until, you know, end game almost, or maybe just ever. I think I'm going to start investing in the enchanting tree. I've sort of topped out my two-hand tree. There's a couple more talents in here that are cool that I would like this one about warhammers and this one. But I think it is time. If I'm going to do this enchanting thing, I better do it now before it gets pointless. So I'm going to open up the damn tree. Again, I'm just making a call that I'm not going to bother with the talismans and because that to make that really worthwhile, you'd want to go to the top of the tree, and I don't have the talents to waste, so I'm not going to bother with the talisman of the phantasm. Like a level 1, the only phantasms I'm ever going to be able to make are level 1 ones, not level 1, but like tier 1 or whatever, and they're not going to be that useful. So fucking, I just want to get the stuff about actually enchanting weapons and armor. All right, so that's that. No, but Fable 2 has a crappy tacked-on morality system, and this doesn't.
Move along.
So that makes this better. So I was putting stuff into. I want to get my two-handed to 50, because that's like a, you know, it's kind of a break point. And then I think I wanted to get my magic skills up. That's what I was focusing on. Light magic. Actually, the better place to do all this would be the temple, which you can see. Oh, up there. Whoa, look at that thing. It's pretty cool. Talk about monumental architecture.
My dame.
Really need that incredible essence.
So first I'm going to go deal with... Oh, what am I going to deal with? Alright, well, you can teleport around the city using these signposts, which makes things a lot easier. So I'm going to the Sun Temple. Yeah, it does. It helps that I have like good graphics. My frame rate kind of blows because I have all the graphics pumped out, and it's Skyrim still, which sucks. But so now I'm at that temple we were just looking at. This is that overhang, this thing right here. Go all the way to the end here and check it out.
Listen to me. Huh, the notorious prodigy. I was told you know a lot about swordplay.
Look at this guy.
I'd love to see if there's any truth to that.
You can't actually use
This
these, which is too
holy
bad.
ground,
But yeah, you
Outlander.
can
You don't belong here.
get a pretty good look. So there's Arc. You can see like structures and towers and stuff on the top of that mountain. It's pretty cool. Anyways. This game has all the magics. So I think what I want is, let's see, so I need an adept book of two-handed,
Keep walking.
which this blacksmith will have. I need to sell a bunch of crap.
Do you now? Well, if the keepers let you run around in here, I suppose you have business with the Order. So I guess there's no harm in trading with you. But don't think it will cost you any less than somewhere else.
Alright. Now, oh, I got free heavy armor books. Well, I should probably just use them then. I picked them up while I was... Oh yeah, this thing. I wanna... This is Elven. This is the first one I found. Shit, did I just sell it? Aw, you motherfuckers. Oh well, it's gone now. I was gonna dismantle it to get Elven shit. Building your own shit tends to be... You know what, fuck you. I'm gonna buy it back. Anyways. So that... I think I don't have a lightning enchant yet. I need to... So to get enchants like Skyrim, you need to find something with enchant already on it and sort of like disenchant it, and then that's how you learn the enchantment. I think I have fire. I don't have lightning, so I'm gonna keep that. I definitely have frost. Unfortunately, the set stuff you can't learn. That would be rad, but... Is this like... Damn, these light armor boots have a higher armor value than my goddamn... my heavy ones. That's sick, dude. Wow. I mean, I'm not gonna wear them because I have no skill in them, but... Damn, yo. Yeah, this helmet has slightly higher. This is like a. This would be dwarven in Skyrim. But here it's called Starling. Is a slightly higher armor value than mine, but mine has 15% magic resist, which is sick. It's gonna be hard to just. It's gonna have to be a lot more armor to justify me leaving that one. It's part of the reason I got enchantment. I was like, I want more magic resistance armor on like better armor types than just steel. Hell yeah. I got a lot of crappy potions I don't gonna use, so I can sell them for as much money as she has. She has a bunch right now. I don't need cheap health potions. Never know, you might need to be invisible for something. I need those. Like that. Didn't I learn? I think I just learned a water breathing spell actually, which means hell yeah, I did. I don't need to keep these water breathing potions and scrolls anymore.
Well, if the keepers let you run around in here, I suppose you have business with the Order. So I guess there's no harm in trading with you. But don't think it will cost you any less than somewhere else.
I don't need this mallet. Alright. So, I'm gonna go read those books. Ice Claw. Then I'm gonna go over to the magic shop. The suburbs ARG. No, ARG! The back of the throat. ARG. The suburb ARG. A boot. Should be a boot. Oh yeah. You see how this dialogue option has that knowledge thingy right there? It's grayed out because I've talked to this dude already. But anyways, if you talk to him afresh for the first time, you will get the knowledge.
That's what I'm here for. Take a look.
So this guy will have my enchanting and light magic. Wait, hold on. So light magic, I have 2 points. And enchanting, I have 4. So 4 enchanting, 2 light magic. Let's do it.
That's what I'm here for. Take a look.
Enchantments. I need 4. Light magic adept. I need 2. Let's use them now before I forget. Alright.
Walk left.
Now, let's see what I can
That's
sell
what
to
I'm
him.
here for. Take a look.
Staff of Fireball. Might actually be useful to have this, but yeah, fuck it. I don't care. Potions already dealt with. What's his face? Do not need my water breathing potions anymore. Teleport scrolls useful. Soul trap probably useful. I don't need the key scrolls. Boon is the healing spell. Don't need that. I don't actually need any of the wine or mead. Those are just for selling. Water. Nope. And then I don't bother with alchemy. I could just do it. Oh, spell books. I've already read these, so I can sell them. Every potion you make gives you like 3 XP or something. If you want to be ultra efficient, you could pick up all the ingredients and then like just make potions, even if they're not worth it. And then you can sell the potions and get the XP for making them. But like it's so minor that I just pick up whatever things I see ingredients and then just end up selling them all. Except like the fancy ones. Those I keep just in case. Salt is used in cooking, so I have so much of it. Alright.
Walk left.
Oh, here's an enchanting thing. I need to disenchant that lightning thing. Where is it? Here we go. Shock damage. Yeah, I want a shock damage.
There must be a solution to this.
See, this tells you what effect you're gonna get. I really want like fortify entropy in mana. I don't use entropy spells, but if I had fortify light magic in mana or fortify mentalism in mana, that might be good. Absorb health is good, but this artifact rules. I got this from a cool quest, a hard quest, so I'm not gonna disenchant that one. I'll find some other absorb health thing later. Also, resist magic's awesome, but the only resist magic items I have, I'm using. I don't want to disenchant it because I don't think I can enchant 1 to 50%, 15% on my own yet. I'm not that good enough at it yet. So, I think now I just need to
This is holy ground.
check out
You do not belong here.
like the crafting station. This game has a generic crafting skill called handicraft. It handles like crafting everything that isn't alchemy and enchanting, like any physical object. So like armor, weapons, whether it's like leather armor, clothing. You can make backpacks in this game that add. You can see I'm wearing a backpack actually. That actually has that's a real thing that has a mechanical effect. It adds carry weight. Which is pretty cool. There's all kinds of stuff you can make with the handicraft skill. I would still be leveling it right now. Actually, I got it to 50. My kind of middle ground.
Hello.
Oh, one of the things, like detaching skill level from perk access, is that like I can already pick expert locks, which is the hardest locks up to master level locks. And with only 50 lockpicking skill, it makes it more difficult to do the lockpicking minigame, but I can still do it. I'll break 2 or 3 lockpicks on an expert lock. Since I don't, like in regular Skyrim, you need to get your lockpicking to whatever, 75 I think, in order to access the perk to even let you try to pick expert locks. But since the perks are separate, I can just run up the lockpicking perk tree, leave my lockpicking at 50, still pick all the locks and save my crafting points for other things I want to do. So.
Light fades away at the end of.
That much.
I don't know. Go away, buddy. Go. Go away. Mine. Man, this Starling Warhammer would be awesome if I could make it. Starling Cuirass, not as attractive at this point, but I just don't have any of the appropriate metals. You need metal ingots of an ancient nation.
Oh.
It also needs moonstone, which I don't have any of. I don't think either. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, Vassalcania, this is like way better than don't play regular Skyrim. It's fucking pointless. I mean, whatever. People say it's pretty and it's expansive and like, but honestly, you should just play this. If you're gonna play Skyrim, just play this instead. Ooh, I get glowing thorium from breaking down that Aeterna, that elf dagger. That's pretty cool. Break down the helmet. I can get 2 dwarven ingots. So first, let's do this because I don't need a dagger. I don't need that helmet either. I can probably... If you have a high enough handicraft skill and you craft your own basic version of an item, it's usually better than... Again, it's an improvement over Skyrim. There's a reason for me to just craft a regular ass dwarven armor, because it's going to be better than like your standard dwarven armor you're going to find lying out in the world, as long as your skill's high enough. So that's cool. I'm not going to use this helmet, I know. So now I'll actually just smelt all the ore I picked up, because I think I found some stone. Yes, I did.
Like a policeman. Is that stuff so expensive?
I think I can make that warhammer now. Let's check it.
Isn't this nice?
Oh yeah. Yeah, baby. I'm doing it. Woo. And I can improve it as well.
Work.
No, this is not the improvement thing. Grindstone is the improvement thing. Oh, I need one more metal ingot of an ancient nation. Hopefully I have one in my... Oh, here's another thing this game has. This secure chest. This is basically like Diablo stash. There, you'll find one in like every town, or a couple in this town. And shit won't disappear out of here. It's permanent storage. So I actually keep all of my... Metal of a Nation. Yes, I have 2 actually. I keep all my like crafting materials in there because you don't want to just no, not the forge. You don't want to just have them all taking up space when you're adventuring.
Isn't this nice?
Oh yeah. So it does 61 damage right now. Once I make it exquisite, it's going to do 66. Hell yeah. So. Exquisite silver greatsword. You served me well, but you only do 48 damage, and this beast does 66. Now it is slower. So, like attack speed wise, so that's something to keep in mind. But that's a huge. Oh yeah. Also, so in order to craft things, you need blueprints. There's lots of different things to craft, lots of different blueprints. So early on, you have like 10, 15, 20 blueprints all just sitting here. They don't weigh anything, so you just keep them, and you're like, but it's kind of a pain to scroll past them. It's kind of stupid. The game knows that too. You can buy, when you get to this main town, you can buy a book that holds all of your blueprints in it. Called Blueprint Collection. It's like, mechanically, it's a portable chest, basically, that only accepts blueprint items. So you have this little book that has all the blueprints in it, so they don't take up all your space in your inventory, and yet the game still knows that you have each individual blueprint when you go to like build stuff. You don't have to like take them back out to use them. Like just all this quality of life stuff. It just makes it so much easier to play. All right, I need to get rid of. Oh wait, hold on. I got some pelts I need to make into leather. I don't use like a lot of leather, but you need it, like little bits of it to make metal armor and weapons. All right. Don't need all these soul gems either. All right. I do need to still go to a random shit seller. Oh, these travelers often have
Trade?
some really good stuff for trade.
Well, I guess it depends on what you need.
Not her though. Oh, actually, this is interesting. So she have these books. You see these books called Tales of the Wanderer, the Blade Master, the Dark Keeper, the Shadow Dancer. This actually, and what is this? 3,600. Damn. Poison sword. Interesting. Nice blade, a little falcata type blade. Ooh, it's pretty. I'm not paying 3,600 for it though. I don't even use one-handed weapons. Okay, so
guide you.
on top of everything else, there are hidden prestige classes. If you get one of the reasons I'm doing this, the two-hand plus the light magic tree, is that if you get high enough, it unlocks a prestige class that gives you more bonuses on top of everything else. And so like there's a few combinations of classes that produce that, and you are supposed to find them diegetically by reading these books. Now that's kind of stupid because you have to determine your build at the beginning of a game, like I said. So I only knew that from playing my other character, and so I when I restarted, it's one of the reasons I picked this. But did I add another ingot to it with the grindstone? Yes, I did. To a hammer. I used a grindstone on a hammer.
Yeah. It's not as if I didn't tell you that already.
What was I doing? Oh, going to a general goods person so I can sell the last of my shiznit. Then I need to pick a new adventuring. Hey guy, come here.
Yeah? No, I just put them out for you to look
This
at.
guy's kind of a dick.
Tell me what you need, and be quick about it.
Oh, should have dropped off my ingredients. I forgot about that. Oh well. Take this book. Oh, that's a spell tome I need to read. I read every spell tome I haven't read, even if it's in spell classes that I don't have, because they don't sell for that much. And, you know, who knows? Maybe one day I'll want to cast that spell for some reason. You know what I mean?
Yes?
Oh, and I think the last interesting thing, mechanical thing, is that there's a bank. This is where I bought the deed for the house. You can get a safety deposit box to put shit in.
Walk blessed, my dear. Of course.
And it accrues interest. So I figured out that the max interest rate per day is $250. I figured out that you get $250 by having a $9,000 principal balance. So you deposit some portion of your money here until you get to 9,000, and then you're generating the maximum amount of interest. There's also, you see this thing that says shares. By completing quests and finding things, you can acquire shares in ventures and businesses that you then submit to the bank, and it again, you accrue more interest off of that. So it's pretty cool. It's been less than a day since I was here, so there's no more money for me. Oy, oy, oy. I haven't even gotten into the plot and stuff. Which, you know, I don't know. Spoilers. I don't even want to know. Although, my next main story quest is available. So, if you want to go be confused about what the fuck is happening, I can go do that. Why the hell not? I'm gonna go do it.
Hey!
Y'all can be confused. You can hear like the... First of all, you can see one of the things this game does is it takes much more advantage of scripting than Skyrim does. So anytime there's like something, a kind of cutscene it needs to show you, it will just take control of your person, put you right in the spot it wants you to put you in. And honestly, I'm here for it. It makes those conversations and stuff work a lot better. There's a lot of times with just regular quests where it will say, sit in this chair to sort of like, to listen to this conversation. So it can frame everything correctly and like people can talk to you right and you can see things you need to see. It's not the most elegant solution, but it's better than default Skyrim where like you can just sort of, anytime there's a conversation that needs to happen, it's a complete crapshoot as to whether it's gonna... Where am I going?
Finally, come with me.
Hi.
As you wish.
You can hear all the amateur voice acting. I think most of it's pretty good, honestly. So anyways, the scripting is a lot harder to break. It works a lot better. Things are a lot firmer. It's not as buggy, although it's still kind of shitty and buggy. Yeah, so I'm about to be inducted into this sort of like military religious organization that runs this island.
There. Climb the stairs. Go to the statue and speak with the Grand Master. No idle talking, no stupid gazing, right? Very well. The entire 3rd and 4th sigils are gathered in there, so show some respect.
Who's this guy?
And now, walk blessed, sister.
They don't like me because I'm an outlander and so I'm not even supposed to be able to do this. But I have to do it for other reasons that it's complicated. Signet leader, Jorik Batar. Ooh, he sounds fancy. High Mater Akawia. Some important people here. Master Ragon, Natara Dalvaram. And this girl, she's cool.
Time.
Oh, it's me. They took my helmet off.
I know what you are feeling. Mistrust. For it is the first time in the history of the Order that a stranger will receive the holy consecration. You consider it a treason against our charter, and therefore against us all. And indeed, it is true that traditions have strengthened the Order. We have ruled this land for millennia, and for millennia we have prevailed. And I know that what happened 2 years ago has unsettled you. Yes, we are in a crisis. Yes, our foundation seems to be shattered. And now you believe that I profane even what little is left by consecrating a pathless one. But you are wrong. It was always people who have given strength to the Order. People like you and me. Yes, we did serve the Lightborn, but because they embodied an idea. The idea of peace through stability. And even now, after their demise, we will pursue this idea. We are facing a threat that endangers the world as we know it. And to fight it, we need one thing above all others, the readiness to make sacrifices for the greater good. This woman, like Novice Sakaresh, has shown this readiness. She is talented and has a gift, and thus carries responsibility. But instead of running from this responsibility, she faced it, found us. She passed the holy trial just as we all did, and therefore she is worthy of joining our ranks. Consecrated ones, repeat my words. This is the day when my old me dies away. For today, I receive the sigil.
Oh, at least he says sigil the right way.
This is the day when my old me dies away. For today I receive the sigil.
From now on, I live to protect, by sword and mind, the path, my land, and those who are without strength.
From now on, I live to protect, by sword and mind, the path, my land, and those who are without strength.
Until death absolves me from my duty.
Until death absolves me from my duty.
Thus, you are elevated to keepers of the first sigil. Rise. Now let us all recite the holy words.
Right, the holy words.
Thou art my light, my glimmer at the horizon.
Here's my cool ass.
Thy name is my sacrament.
Barbarian lady.
And thy path I will honor, in life as in death.
May your light guide me.
Leave now, brothers and sisters, and rest. We will need our strength. Go and get your armor at the temple's forge. After that,
Armor?
meet me in the Emporium. There's news.
Ooh, knowledge. What are these sigils?
After a novice has passed the trial, he is raised into the first sigil. And over the course of years, if he proves to be worthy, into higher ranks, up to the fourth sigil, which is held by the Truchessa and the Grandmaster, me.
See, I got a knowledge point. I have 22 out of 40.
Of the first sigil, yes. Our masters will teach you. Our smiths will equip you. That is all that I wanted. Walk blessed.
Alright, so... First of all, I'm gonna put on my goddamn helmet. Thanks a lot for taking it off. Alright. So, for example, this lady is cool, right? I talked to her. She was important in a prior quest. This is another sort of subsystem in this game. There's important characters that you have relationships with, and when you talk to them, you do little like BioWare-y. They like the things you say or don't like the things you say. And it's funny because there's no reason not to just, at least that I know of yet, to just tell each person what they want to hear. So each person has a very strong point of view. Sometimes it's pretty like simplistic, but you can always see what it is, and then you can say the things they want to hear, and it sort of improves. So you can like either insist on role playing and say things they don't want to hear, or you can just always tell everyone what they want to hear, even if it makes you a hypocrite, which is...
And that's it.
The way I like to do it.
It feels strange. Yes, kind of. You know, for the past 7 years, I have lived for this moment. And now I'm here. It's peculiar. Anyhow, let's talk when there's something new to talk about. Walk blessed, sister.
So I guess I get their fancy Roman... What's the word? Oh my god, does this guy have a broom? Oh yeah. Are you the janitor keeper? With that fancy wing helmet?
Jesus, why is that stuff so expensive?
Is that you? Wow, a true monastic order. Oh,
yes.
He's praying to bless his, or is he committing seppuku by driving the broom through his own? Whew, that's rough. I don't know what he did, but yikes. All right, I guess I'm gonna go get my cool armor, which I guarantee you is worse than the armor I'm wearing right now. Maybe not. We'll see.
Wherever you look.
It'd be nice if it was actually better. Shrug, I added, it was a warhammer, so I added more weight to the hammer to make it more damaging. You see? Yeah, see? Oh, I got a Chivo. I don't know if you guys can see that, so. Ah, boy. Where is... Oh, it's back through here. All right. Oh, because it wants me to talk to him. No, I want my stuff. don't know where the forge is. I guess it's down at the blacksmith?
Greetings.
Greetings. Oh yeah, that's where it's pointing me. There you go. Let's go down there.
Keep walking.
Yeah, you.
Ah, right. The highly debated new keeper. You suddenly have caused some uproar. I'll give you that. So, robes, mail, or plate?
Plate. Hell yeah.
Fine, here you go. And no matter what you think of all this, wearing this armor is an honor. Get that into your head. Most of us had to wait decades for it.
Alright.
What?
I got a full suit. What's it look like? Ooh, I get a cape? No way. No way. Well, yeah. The helmet, not really worth it. The gloves, definitely worth it. Although, I got my set gloves. Armor, definitely not worth it. And boots, not worth it. So, as I suspected, none of it worth it. I guess I'll keep it. I'll go throw it in my chest because it's like sentimental or whatever.
You actually made it, Prodigy. Congratulations. Even though I'm not sure everyone is as glad about that as the Grand Master. Should I? I don't know if you deserve to be here. Sakaresh does. She has proven it for close to 10 years now. But you... Maybe there is something to the Grand Master's talk about you being one of these emissaries. And maybe you can indeed help us in some way. But you're still an outsider. No matter which crest you wear on your armor, that won't change.
Thanks for fantasy racism.
Well, I suppose you could say that, yes. Natara, Tealor, and I passed our novitiate together. You make it sound as if the Order is some kind of mercenary guild. You don't join the Order, you're chosen for it.
Oh,
Both
blah, blah.
Heranthiel and I come from a bloodline older than the stones of this temple. It was our path to become keepers, and we followed it. It wasn't much of a choice. That's a different story, and not one for today.
So that was the guy that I had to pass some kind of a test thing in order to qualify to become the keeper. He was the guy that like took us on the test, whatever. Blah blah blah. They don't like me because I'm not from here, and they have a strict caste system in their religion, which is pure evil if you ask me. But the game, to its credit, is not. Oh wait, I was gonna put this armor away. There's a chest right there.
Wherever you look, where is this supposed to lead?
The game is not uncritical. In fact, it's quite I can't talk and do things at the same time. It's quite critical of all the positions. I guess I wouldn't say it's critical, but all like the socio-political and ideological positions that all the characters hold, the game seems to be pretty neutral about them, and you'll get different opinions from different people, all of which are presented to you as like being relatively like cool people that would otherwise be like heroic NPC figures in a fantasy game. It's, you know, it's all right.
Of course they have. You know how these bureaucrats are, but they will do it.
Very good. Thanks for your efforts, my friend.
Don't mention it. I just hope you know what you're doing. You know, many see the course the Order has taken since you came back as disquieting. Narazul's mages in the temple, an outlander as a keeper. It's a lot to take in.
I know, Jorik. But someone has to deal with the threat. And if we don't, no one will.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Yeah, and all this political stuff is backgrounding what turns out to be the real conflict, which is some kind of like cosmic horror villain that destroys civilizations as they advance in a cyclic process, which is basically Mass Effect and like hundreds of other pieces of
Prophetess, did you find your way?
Speculative fiction.
Good. It is important that you get adjusted to this place. It will be the base of all operations to come. Right now, we are still in the dark as to the true nature of this cycle. All we have are fragments, but we will change that. There are 2 trails we have found. I want you to go after both of them. The first one has to do with the stone fragments from old Rashengrad. Pegast has not yet told you, but all of them together form a so-called sigil stone, which we urgently need. The Arcanists have already put it together, but we still lack a part of the ritual to activate it. And for that, we need the memory of a dead person. The second trail revolves around a discovery we made in the Heartland. It could be a significant, if not the only prospect we have in this fight. Where do you want to start?
Where is this supposed to lead?
Let's do that.
I'll make it short. We assumed that in the last cycle, the Pyreans worked on a machine which they hoped would save them from the cleansing. An old artifact which they tried to put back together. Well, we do know that the cycle is not an ordinary threat. It functions in a way we have not even come close to comprehending, almost like a cosmic force. This makes it naive to believe one could face this threat like a foe made of flesh and blood. Maybe, however, this machine can. As I said, the Pyreans didn't invent this machine. They merely reconstructed it from old plans they found somewhere. And if they thought this idea was worth pursuing, we should at least look into it. Pegast found an old ruin named Old Dothelgrad, which seemed to be some kind of laboratory of the Dilgar, one of the ruling castes in the Pyrean era. She assumes that we might find hints about this machine there, or maybe even a prototype. I want you to help her in any way possible. Maybe your gift can reveal things normal eyes can't see.
Ooh, knowledge.
They were the 2 different
I'll
castes
take
who
it.
ruled the Pyrean realm. Officially, they were servants of their highest being, the deity all of Pyrea worshipped, but everyone knew that it was the castes who had the power. And while the Ishian valued tradition, the Dilgar valued progress, which, as you can imagine, led to differences between the 2, to say the least. They were the Lightborn of the Pyrean era, you could say. Yes, because they never had a chance to finish it. The Pyrean realm was in a constant state of war shortly before the cleansing, just like Vin has been for the past few years. And even if the machine does not work, any knowledge we can get from their struggle against the cycle is crucial. It's in a remote section of the Heartland. Keeper Sakaresh will accompany you there and show you the way.
Oh.
Good luck.
Okay. So... another thing this game has is a sort of a general indication of quest difficulty, going from 1 star to 4 stars. All the quests I have at this point, I've sort of done all the 2-star quests, and I'm up into 3 stars, which are pretty tough, as you've seen. Like the one that bounty I just did on that troll in that weird mine with the spiders and the whatnots, that was a 3-star one. That's why those dudes are pretty tough. However, at this point, I guess I've leapfrogged the story some, because the story quest is a 2-star, so I'm just going to go do it.
Are you?
Might as well do your easier quests first. Get some more XP. Make yourself more powerful. What's up?
There you are. The Grandmaster already briefed me on our mission. Shall we go?
Is there a reason why the Grandmaster is setting
Why do
the
you
two of
ask?
us on this mission?
Does it bother you?
No, it's just we're both new, and this seems like a big responsibility.
Yes, that's true. To answer your question, I don't know. I assume I am accompanying you because we both did the trial together, but as to why you are assigned to such a crucial mission is beyond me.
Well, I know why, because I'm the
It seems the
chosen
Grandmaster
one
really
person.
does believe in your role as a prophet.
That's right, the
whatever
prophet.
that may mean. But anyway, I suggest we save these questions for later. For now, let's focus on the task at hand. Yes, the ruin isn't far from here. Just meet me at the Myrids Tower in the Northern Heartland. I will wait for you there once I finish my preparations.
Alright. So the Myrid Tower are like the fast travel in this game. It's like World of Warcraft griffins, basically. There's specific towers in specific locations, and that's the places they fly to. Because there's no just accessible fast travel from the map like there is in default Skyrim, where you just go to the map and you click on any place you've been and you just instantly get to go there. That does not exist in this game. What did she say? Northern Heartland? Alright. Let's do it.
Greetings.
Oh, do I have my cape on? Hell yeah. It looks really awesome. Totally clipping through my backpack. Really rad. Whatever, I'll leave it on for now.
Yes? Walk blessed, my lady. Where do you need to go? Sure. Where to?
Shit, where was it? Northern Heartland. What's up, T? What's up, T? You missed my whole like tutorializing / editorializing / reviewing of all the systems in this game. I mean, I keep talking about those things as they pop up because there's lots of things in this game. It's all new. For Skyrim, it's all new. It's not like it's all, inspired by.
There you are. Here. I got us a map from the Archmagister. Do you see that? We're here, and back there is the ruin where we'll meet Pegast. So, I'd say, let's go. You lead the way. I'll cover your back.
Solid. Where are we going? Nope. Are we on it here? Oh, there. Okay.
Yes.
All right, let's go then. Let me get my buffs on. Get some ore.
It's so quiet
My
here.
voice. Oh well.
Before this whole mess with the Red Madness and the bandits started, these roads were crowded with travelers,
You're welcome.
hunters, and traveling merchants. It's strange to see it like this, really.
Well, what can I say except you're welcome?
Careful.
Fucking wolves. Oh yeah, I got my warhammer now. Hell yeah. Eat it. Yeah, so when you have someone following you, they stick with you kind of as long as you're going the way that you're supposed to, and if you go off on a little frolic, they will oh, come here, motherfucker. Oh my god, one hit kill. They're also weak to blunt weapons, of course, being skeletons.
That was all of them.
So you can see, we just walked down the road. There's this cool little like ruined church. There's a couple enemies in it. A little bit of loot. This whole game is just utterly dense with this kind of stuff. Did I play the Oblivion mod by these guys? No, but actually now I want to. Except that would entail reinstalling and playing Oblivion, which is kind of a horror show in any context. But yeah, your character in this game comes from the continents where I guess that takes place on. Like, the name of that game is Nerim, I guess, and that is the continent where your person comes from. And now that I've played this and know what that is, it's like, oh man, I want to play that. Tulpa told me about it.
There.
Beat down. That's a lot easier when you got a buddy. Someone to take hits. I guess this is the place. It's large, holy shit.
Look, over there. That must be the ruin.
You see how like you get close and it triggers the dialogue? Look, that must be the ruin. Oh. I hear a bar. Sometimes you eat the bar, sometimes, well, he eats you. Good job, lady. That time, I ate the bar. Yeah, the music in this mod is quite good. We were asking at the very beginning whether it's actually the default Skyrim music, because I don't remember. And I think the conclusion we came to is no. Okay, well that's the cave. Let's explore the tops of the ruins, see if there's anything around here. Like an apothecary's satchel, for example. There's just always something to find. And in a way, it's heavily artificial, right? Like, that's... In real life, points of interest aren't this dense. But it's not real life, it's a fucking fantasy game. And so... you want your exploration to be rewarded. Again, much more like Morrowind, much less like Skyrim. Alright, let's get in there. See what's up. You with me? There she is. I like her a lot. She's a cool character. You're obviously supposed to like her. I mean, it's... Ooh.
Prepare yourself.
Get him. Not exactly what I wanted you to do, but, you know, good enough. What is this? Ooh. Just like a cavern like this doesn't exist in vanilla Skyrim. It doesn't. And there's tons of them in this game. It's just such better geographical and topographical level design. It's hard to overstate, really, how much it improves the experience of playing the game. To have like cool places to be in. It doesn't look like there is going to be. Well, maybe these ladders keep going up. Maybe there's more stuff up here if I do some parkour. Can't actually use these ladders, can you? No. Yeah, I think we're... Oh, makes me think there's something up there, but probably not. Alright, let's go. Oh. Hey. Hello. She went down without me. I see you, motherfucker.
Careful.
Yes. So because this is a quote-unquote 2-star mission, the enemies are much easier, and they are the kind that I can dispatch pretty easily. Come on now. Get him, girl.
What was all of that?
I just pounded him through the world, only for him to be spat out by the world. It's a powerful hammer. It's powerful. Ooh, what's over here? Aha! Is there anything back here? No. Interesting. Okay. Hello later, huh? Alright, let's do it. Yeah, it's a good looking game. Welcome back, Tulps. You've been drunk emailing me? Yeah, I mean, that's really the lesson of this game, is that it's all the same stuff that's in Skyrim, and it's all just remixed to be incredibly much better. There's still some silliness. It's still Skyrim.
But there were just too many. We did our best, madame, and...
You did jack shit. That's what you did. 3 of our people are dead, and now the goddamn entrance is blocked up. This is fucking unbelievable. Get out of here, now! I need to think.
That doesn't sound good.
Her character is funny, but her voice actor is real bad, and I love it the most.
You? Out of all the goddamn people in this goddamn land, you are the last person I expected to see here.
Oh yeah, they do real curses in Enderal. Well, the Grandmaster couldn't wait to send me on a mission once I had passed this trial.
Congratulations. Though I don't have the slightest idea what good getting wasted on weird droge can possibly do.
Nightshade elixir isn't just some weird droga. It's a centuries-old recipe that was already being used by the first vassals. Maybe you should have known that before judging our traditions.
Oh, Christ.
Well, now I do. And just who exactly are you?
Kalia Sakaresh, keeper of the first sigil. I was exalted together with the one you call the prophetess.
Sakaresh? You're the girl from the village.
Maybe. Have you heard of me?
Well, there are some interesting rumors revolving around you. Let's put it that way. But
ooh, a hireling. That's so D&D.
2 keepers are certainly better than those idiots from the guard. Actually, you've come at just the right time. You'll be surprised, but I've found myself in almost exactly the same trouble as in Aldrashengrad. Seems I have a knack for that kind of shit. Almost. This time it was bandits. They ran
so
in
bad.
here about 2 hours ago and charged through us like we were bloody beginners.
Bandits, huh?
Well, that's the problem. Do you see that hallway over there? It leads down into the ruin. And now, guess what those fuckers did? They dashed right into it, and somehow succeeded in accidentally activating some kind of mechanism that locks down the whole passage. Now, anyone who gets too close to it gets roasted like a chicken. So now we can't go down, and they can't come up. We believe so, yes. That is what makes the whole thing so annoying. No, they didn't wear the robes that the ones in Alt-Rashengrad did. And they also seemed kind of unorganized to me. And scared, as if they were running from something. My guess is that they were trying to hide from something and thought the ruin was deserted. Somehow, yes, but would you place the button to deactivate the trap right next to the door it's supposed to protect? We need to find another way down. But at least we've got a clue. Some kind of hidden entrance. We're still stuck getting it open, though. Come, I'll show you. Who knows? Maybe you'll see something in the past that might help us.
Well, you know, her cursing... Oh, search corpse. Oh, hell yeah. This is good quality clothes that will sell for a lot. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not going that way. I'm going this way first. All right, well, we'll just go your way. That's fine. Yeah, you know, cursing is her character trait. It's endearing. She's like the practical potty mouth one who doesn't have trouble with all your religious mumbo jumbo. WTF.
Here we go. And before you ask, our dead buddy on the platform was already there when we got here.
Bell.
No idea what's keeping his body from decaying. It looks like some kind of magic to me. So I'd say just take a look around. I'm sure the bells have something to do with the riddle.
Maybe.
Whoa.
Are you all right? You look pale.
I had another
She's
vision.
dead. Then this mage woman was right. What did you... Yes?
How was I right?
I did actually have another vision, and I think I now know how we can get this mechanism
Seriously?
running.
By the prophet's ass, that's, convenient. But who am I to complain? So, what's the deal with those bells?
They have to be struck in a
Be my
certain
guest.
order, but let me give
Just
it a try.
make sure that you don't accidentally collapse this place, okay?
Yeah. Okay, so first of all, a little healing wouldn't be remiss. Second of all, I already have a bell hammer. It's over here. And I'm going to save. I think I know what order they were in. Is this one first? Nope. Oh, I see. I have to have the bell hammer in order to interact with the mirror. Even though it's literally this. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Here.
That sounds wrong. Try again.
God damn it.
That sounds wrong. Try again. Yes, that must be it. That sounded right. That sounded right. That sounded right.
Ah, I missed.
Yes, that's it. Now will we... Oh, blazes.
Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Where's my girlfriend? Oh no. You don't like the way weapons get split up. Well, they split up the weapons in different ways in the different games. So, which split up ways are you referring to? Like, for example, they basically get less and less granular as the games go on. No, killed a rat, guys. The true adventuring starts here. Oh, epic rat kill! One-handed is distinct from two-handed. Well, I mean, so in Morrowind, and Daggerfall, it's hugely specific. There's like axe, hammer, sword. There's like long blade, short blade, axe, which I think also covers hammers, There's spear. And I think they decided that was too granular, and so they sort of slowly merged them together until they just have one-handed and two-handed, which makes less sense than like training with axes is different. I mean, if you wanted to be ultra HEMA about it, it would have to be like maybe training with axe primarily gets you axe skill, but it also gets you subsidiary, like it gets you smaller skill gains in sword and then like even smaller skill gains in big weapons or whatever. Like the weapon skills are somewhat transferable, but the ones that are closer together, damn, look at this place, yo. There's lots of vistas like this in Enderal. It's pretty cool. Right. Yeah. We're saying the same thing. But remember, the weapon skills are not really in service of realism or even verisimilitude. I think they're more in service of
Yeah, but
a fantasy.
I knew from the start that it was a mistake to help that farmer.
Oh, hold on.
Did you see what she did to Reiko? He just dissolved.
Ooh.
How is that even possible?
How the fuck would I know? Carrick will find us a way back up again, trust me. And once he has, we can deal with the steel crabs. I'll bet my balls that they have enough money with them to make all this shit worthwhile.
Keep your balls. I just want to get out of here.
You will. Don't worry.
Not today, motherfuckers. Oh, he's gonna die. Oh, he just died. Go to hell. That's what my buff's back on. Yeah, so like, you know, the point again isn't realism, certainly. It's not even really verisimilitude, I don't think. It's more contributes to what's now taken as like a standard fantasy aesthetic. So like there is two-handed barbarian guy, there is sword and shield heavy armor warrior guy, there is, you know, and like in as much as those archetypes are incestuous and themselves come from fantasy gaming and aren't real, there's two ways to go. This looks like the right way, so let's check that other path. You know, here we are. If you want to play a game that's really informed by HEMA, there's that like alt-right one that just came out with the graphics. What's that called? It's not Gothic. It's something. I forget what it's fucking called. Crusty bread. Oh, I'm so glad I came back here. I would have missed the crusty bread. Get my buffs back on now. Kingdom Come. There you go. That's the one. That's the one. Well, it's allegedly more HEMA-y because it's made by, you know, white supremacists who really, really care about HEMA. That's which is the unfortunate trend. Oh, you dead. Oh, you saw me, but too late. Too late. You can't run from me. You can't run from me. What the fuck? What was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Well, that's annoying. I just died to nothing. Maybe it was something I didn't see. What the fuck? Lindy Beige is a consultant. Yeah, probably.
How the fuck would I know? Carrick will
A man who loves Hema so much, he's based his entire life on it.
enough money with them to make all this
Bring
shit
it.
work.
Bring it, losers. I'm the only two-hander around here, motherfucker. One-hit kill. Eat it. Damn, this hammer does damage, dude. Alright, my book's back on here. Lindy Beige. Lindy Beige! Okay, we're gonna try this again. It worked well until I died on a piece of nothing. Oh wait, hold on.
No.
What are you doing? Okay, is that why she ran away? Is she scripted to draw me into some kind of trap or something? Oh, I think it's these spikes. I think I just physically ran into the spikes and it killed me. I think that's what it was. That's ridiculous. What? She just strafed out of my arrow. Didn't even know they could do that. Oh, counter sniped. Eat it. Ooh, I got a level. Holla. Yeah, more stamina. I'm gonna go ahead and grab my memory point right now. Although it's useless to me at this moment because I'm going up that enchanting tree, which is not something that's going to be immediately useful. All I really need is these two talents right here. Well, this one and then 3 points into this one. But that's pretty much all the things about enchanting as distinct from... I looked at this again. As distinct from making the phantasms from the talismans. Let me just make sure that's true again. That would help, but it's not, doesn't actually make the enchantment stronger. Yeah, yep. Hey, I need to hit the head. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Hold up. Got my orange vanilla Coke Zero. Guys, I keep singing the praises. Haven't tried this stuff out. It's fucking delicious. Yes, the things you are saying, Tulpa, would be good. I mean, it's, I don't know why it's pie in the sky design. It's all, you know, it's all just numbers, right? It can't be that hard. Like, they already have things like stances and abilities and whatever. All it takes is just attaching them to the right numbers.
Damn you!
Oh, that was just sad. Okay, so there's some kind of gate to open. So yeah, I don't see what should be so difficult about it, honestly. It's just no one's just taking the time to do it. I mean, I would think that the hard part is, ooh, food. Yep, 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 yep. It's not, you can't pick that up, what the fuck? My verisimilitude has been shattered. Yeah, but the hard part's designing the animations and like make sure your hit detection is good and all that stuff, and like, you know, they've done that already. I mean, well, they haven't made sure hit detection is good because it sucks ass, but you know what I'm saying. That stuff is demanded by the average AAA gamer. And it's already like, oh shit, no shit fucks. Fucking shit fuck. Traps, dude. And that's already there. All they need is to attach the skill system, and that's just like numbers and databases. It's just like, I don't know. It seems like no one has an interest in doing it, really. And there's no reason why they couldn't like design weapon animations for this is a long sword, but this is a, you know, Warhammer. But I mean, there's already games that do that. More action-based games. Three guys, oil in the middle. However, despite the fact that I have fire arrows, it doesn't actually trigger the oil, and I have no fire magic to use, so... Go to hell.
Scratch.
Damn it. Quit moving around. Oh, he died. Hell yeah. Eat it. I don't need regular steel arrows. Fuck it. I have like a zillion of them. I think that was a tripwire. So I don't think it'll go off again. How'd they get down here? They knew about the tripwire. They had to know about the tripwire to walk over it to get here without tripping it, right? And as soon as they see a bad guy, they just like, ah! They run right back into the tripwire they all already knew about. That's dumb. It's dumb, folks. Enderal can't solve everything. Oh boy, 2 ways again. That looks like this is a dead end. Let's see what's down here. Nope, take it back. It's not a dead end. Well, let's go this way. Ooh. This place is big, dude. That's another thing. Maps in Enderal much bigger. Actually, yeah, you're right about Dark Souls. That's what I mean. Like, Souls games have like 8,000 move sets for all different classes of weapons. there's nothing different about Skyrim or TES games in general that should prevent them from being able to do that. Like, it's certainly not a question of design time or resources or anything. Because they have, like, infinite that shit. It's just about being good designers. Ooh, an ice claw. Holla. See, there's an ice claw down here because this is a dead end. Oh, shit. I spoke too soon. It keeps going. Some salmon? Hell yeah. Well, I should probably go back that other way. This is getting pretty deep. Ooh, this is like a whole different area now. Alright, I'm gonna go back and check that other way. This place is getting... stretching out. But yeah, honestly, I think the real trouble with depicting somewhat more accurate HEMA-based, like, medieval melee weapon combat in video games isn't a question of programming skill or even priorities. It's that at some level you get to the point where to really accurately depict the flavor of it, oh, there's just shit going 2 different ways. Well, I'm here now. Let's go this way. Oh, fuck. This is just that closed off place. Is there a switch on this side or some shit? Nope. Alright, well. Fine, then. It's that at a certain level of granularity, you're dealing with you're running up against the limits of the insensitivity of a mouse and keyboard / controller control scheme. Like the different ways you can hold a sword, the different like lines to close off, the way 2 blades are in a bind, or 2 weapons are in a bind, and how you use the bind to your advantage, or defeat a bind, or defeat an opponent in the bind. These are all things that really you can't really do with a mouse because they require like force feedback basically that isn't there. And like it doesn't matter how invested you are in it. Bethesda's lazy. Well, there's no doubting that. I mean, who can? Wait, they're talking. No, he just said something. Hey, buddy. From behind cover. Yeah, those fire arrows that I get, that's a talent from the archery tree. And the fire does damage over time as well. And on this sort of moderately strong enemies, not like the really strong enemies, the damage over time does like, it really fucks them up. You can watch their health bars burn away. Is it, am I like on the other side of the, no, I'm not on the other. I've just come through this side. Look at those, like, you see those wheels in the distance? Those water wheels? That's pretty cool. Frankly, I'm surprised this shit hasn't crashed yet. It is still Skyrim. Modded Skyrim at that. Oh shit. Damn it, I'm blowing myself up. Oh god. Get wrecked. The one thing the AI does do very deliberately that I've noticed is if you're in a position where they can't calculate a path to you, but they know you're there, you're not stealthed, and they I think so. You see these things that are of an ancient nation. It's like the dwarven metal stuff. I need that kind of metal. I don't think you can dismantle this. I think if you find the scrap metal of an ancient nation, you can boil that down into the metal. But this random junk, I don't think you can. So I'm going to leave it there because it's quite heavy. Anyways, yeah, if they can't path to you, although he could path to me, another AI fail, and they know you're there, they'll run away and take cover, then try to get outside of your arrow range, which is pretty cool. They won't just like stand there and let you pick them to death, except for those guys who just did. But you know, in general, it's a good effort. Lupin. Yeah, I know. I should go to all the anime nights. I just never do. I could play Enderal instead. You know? What are we dealing with here? Nice little bed chamber. They're waiting for you, Gordon, in the bed chamber. Empty. Fuck. Opening the gate doesn't wake him up. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that a good guy? Oh, balls! Oh, it's quest shit. Alright, fine.
There we go. That trick has yet to disappoint me. So what do you say now, you piece of shit? I'll make you pay for what you... Well, that's just great. Another weapon-wielding bitch.
Put down your weapon. I don't want to hurt you.
Oh, is that so?
All of your men are dead. And even if you manage to get past us, there are dozens of guards further up. So put down your weapon, or you will regret it.
Such determination. All right, then. Die!
As you wish.
Oh yeah, we heard about this before. She has crazy evil power. Hell yeah. That's my friend. That's my friend.
Are you all right?
What the heck was that?
It's nothing. Did he hurt you? Can you walk?
You didn't answer my question. What in blazes did just happen? Your eyes, the mist, you were different.
What is this, an interrogation? As I see it, I
Oh,
just
she didn't
saved
like
your
that.
damn life. So why don't you do me a favor and keep the questions to yourself?
Well, all right, but I want to know.
I'm sorry. This is...
I'm not judging you.
It's too much right now.
I think it's rad.
We'll talk about it once we get back to the temple. Now, come on. We should push forward.
Don't dislike that.
I fell, like Malphus, into a thicket farther down the ruin. It was some kind of machine room. At least that's what it looked like to me. And luckily enough, that's also how the traps in the entrance are being controlled. I tried to deactivate them. We'll see if it worked. Anyway, do you see the camp down there? We should take a look at it.
I do see the camp down there. Carrick's Charm. Ooh. One-handed and heavy armor. Eh. What the hell? Did she run off or something? Where'd she go? Ooh! Look! This is one of the, like, collectible thingies that's just like, congratulations for exploring and poking around. 20 of 100. I got 90 experience for it. That's like, you know, a moderately hard enemy. 90 XP. Anything else? Carpets? Those are expensive. Should take those. It's good loot. A good carpet is worth
gold. And I doubt it's the fruit of honest labor.
Ooh, I'll take that.
But that's what this was all about? Fled here to protect their loot? We should bring this to the Order. Maybe we can find out who they stole it from.
Oh yeah, I'll bring it. I'll definitely bring it.
Can't do that, please.
Stay right there.
What?
Who are you?
Ah.
I'm not one of them. Please don't hurt me. Oh, by the righteous path. What did I get myself into?
If you're not one of the bandits, then who are you?
Alice Summerstone. I'm just a simple man, a farmer by me path. I have 2 daughters, me woman and a little farm girl just a few miles from Ark. Maybe you know one of me girls. She sells our bread at the market, Mondas de Freiras.
Oh, I do know the bread girl. The skinny one with the blonde hair?
Yes, exactly. That's her. My little Serta.
Yeah, they're fantasy names. What do you want? Explain yourself. Why are you here?
Aye, of course. Do you know who Landlord Boric is?
I do know who Landlord Boric is.
He's one of the most influential landlords of the Farmer's Coast. Both the Guard and the Order get their food from his lands. What does he have to do with this?
Everything. He's a pathless bastard. And all of this is his fault. I swear it by me name.
Why?
Because he's a criminal, that's why. Believe me, I know how that sounds. But it's the truth. You have to believe me. The tolls he collects from his tenants are so high that we hardly have anything.
We're gonna go
left to
kill the
eat.
landlord?
And those who don't pay get beaten up by his lackeys. But that's not all of it. He also knows the Relata.
The Relata? The cult from the Undercity?
Aye, who else? They believe themselves above Malphus, above the Holy Path. They are powerful. Which is also why no one does anything about them.
I wish the criminal gang was cool, but they're just cartoonishly evil everywhere I've seen them so far. Let me guess, the gold belongs to Boric, and you hope that his supposed cruelty justifies your theft. Why would I say that? Why is that the only thing I get to say?
No, this money isn't his. I had debts. It all started 3 years ago, when we had a very bad harvest, and I couldn't pay me toll for the first time. Boric gave me a loan, but he said that I'd have to pay interest next time. Well, I think you can figure out the rest.
Usury. On top of all those other crimes. You got into more and more debt, and you were looking for a way to pay everything at once?
Aye. I knew from a friend that there was this man in the Undercity, this Carrick. And he said that he and his men might be willing to help me, if they would get money from it. Apparently, they even had a sense of honor and path-abidingness, if you can call it that.
So you made a bargain with them. But whose pennies are those?
They're from a traveling merchant. We ambushed him, and you know what we did. But I swear by me name we didn't hurt him. When we had the money, all Sunfire started breaking loose. Some kind of woman appeared, all veiled and dressed in black. And in the wink of an eye, she killed 2 of Carrick's men. We tried to fight her at first, but then we ran for it. Well, and ended up in this ruin.
You realize that Carrick's men killed 3 guards from Ark? So much for bandits with honor.
I know. I was there. Carrick was so mad about all that happened with this witch woman, you know? I think he just wanted to get his men to
Geralt is
safety.
cool.
But still, you're right. I was a fool to trust him, and I regret what I did.
A veiled woman with
She
dark
didn't
robes and a low
speak
voice.
much, but yes, she had dark robes, and she was different, unholy. Sorry, I don't know how to describe her any better.
This woman has popped up a couple times. And now you expect me to turn you loose with the money, right? To save your farm.
Me farm and me family, aye. Please, it's the right thing to do. If I don't have the money by the next turn of the moon, Boric and his lackeys will change their tune. And I know what that means.
The woman he's talking about. You haven't seen her. What do you think, Kalia? Yeah, what do you think?
It's a tough call.
Oh, she likes
I
being
can understand
consulted.
his motivation, but that doesn't change the consequence of his actions. If we let him run, we legitimize his crime, so to speak. You should justify your crime before the tribunal. Explain to them what Boric did, and they might judge you lightly.
Judge lightly? You don't really believe that, do you? They don't care about the why, and even if they do, it doesn't change a damn thing about the fact that me family is lost without this money.
Maybe, but it doesn't change that you're at least partially responsible for what happened here. But it's your call.
You know what? I don't have any trouble stealing from a merchant. Take the money. At least all those people didn't die in vain.
Really?
Oh, Kalia didn't like it.
Thank you so much.
She didn't like it.
I will not forget this. Forgive me, I have to get out of here before anyone else arrives. Walk blessed, my friend.
By the prophet's ass, you really got them all. You don't stop surprising me, that's for sure. And neither do you, Keeper Sakaresh. Thanks for deactivating the traps up there. I suppose you know about the skinny man who dashed past us up there? We were thinking about stopping him, but he didn't look like one of the bandits.
Yes, he got caught up in the whole thing. He's innocent.
Oh, she backs me up at least.
Well, if you say so. Alright then. I'd say if this machine is somewhere in this ruin, it's here. I suggest you two take a look around. We'll cover your back in the meantime.
So it's this way, I think. No, that's still. Oh, wait, hold on. Opens. Has some. Geralt's a Redditor. I mean, I guess. I mean, he's also like, you know. But I don't. I think that's unfair. Like, he acts like that sometimes. There's a lot of game in that game, but he is often more respectful of tradition and the sensitivities of non-humans than most of the other people in the game. Like, he's very sensitive to the idea of curses and like emotional. Ooh, this is nice music.
I suppose we found our machine. At least what's left of it.
The emotional
Do you feel
fallout
anything,
of
Sagira?
things.
With your gift, I mean.
He has to be. Those things have like objective reality. They manifest in the monsters and stuff. Oh. You haven't played Witcher 3? Well, maybe that's... I mean, he's still like a smirking whatever who's like cuts right to the chase and gets very practical with people, but... in the world of The Witcher, practicality means acknowledging emotional realities and how they manifest as magic. It makes him kind of sensitive in a way. Anyways.
Agreed. Maybe we can even take some small parts of it with us right now. The Order will transport the rest to Ark by Myra.
Okay. Let's look around. We need to find machine parts.
What strange metal. It didn't rust at all, despite all the time it's been here.
Yeah, Witcher 3 is pretty amazing. Ooh.
Correct. Nothing else possesses that much raw, magical power.
Yeah, I can explain more about the plot of this game. It's pretty cool, I would say. It's not like amazing. I mean, it's kind of a mashup of a few tropes, but so is all fantasy, right? I think it's fairly well executed, at least so far. Ooh, what's back here? Ambrosia?
It works in a way we have not even come close to comprehending, like a cosmic force.
Suffice to say, the overarching conflict, which the game hides from you for quite a long time, which is cool, that part of it is cool, is basically Mass Effect. There's some, at least this point, I don't know what it is, cosmic force, maybe some kind of aliens, hard to say, that knock down civilizations when they get high enough. And this happens every time that happens, so there's been multiple prior civilizations that we know of. But we have more contact with the last one, which is just like the Protheans in Mass Effect. All that stuff is kind of ripped off. Well, I don't see any glowy stuff here. Anyways, the main characters in the drama resurface. That's why they keep calling me the Prophet. The Prophet is one of like these main characters that resurfaces every cycle.
All this energy, it's useless without the Numinos.
The head of the religious people, that guy that inducted me in the order with the beard, he has a title too. He's one of the recurring characters. Kind of like the Matrix as well, right? There's always the one every cycle. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Fine. Let's
Yes? Found something?
show parchments.
They look useful. Let's take them to the Chronicum.
Show dynamo.
Yes? Yes, you're right. How is it possible that it moves all by itself? Let's take it with us.
Show crystal.
Let me see. Yes, it does indeed. Seems to be some kind of energy storage, but it's empty. Yes, I think you're right. Hopefully we didn't miss anything. Let's go talk to Pegast.
Alright. Let's go get cursed at by a high school drama teacher from Peoria. Just what that voice actress reminds me of.
Now that was quick. So, what did you find?
Stuff.
Well, that's not much of a surprise considering how long it was down here. And as long as we can reconstruct it, that's alright. I sent some of my men back to Ark. We'll request a caravan to get all the parts back to the temple and see what we can do from there. Let's just hope it really will help us against this cleansing, whatever it is. As much as I admire Pyrean technology, I don't like the idea of putting our lives in the hands of it. Let me see. Interesting. Truly interesting.
What?
Seems that this machine was only some kind of prototype. The real one the Pyreans were working on must be somewhere else. Plus, there's also a name for it. The Pyreans called it the Beacon.
That's poetic.
Indeed. Well then, it seems like you and your visions have once again saved the day, prophetess. There's a lot for us to do now. If you've taken care of your business here, I suggest you head back to Ark and report to old Aranthiel.
What do you think, Saira? Do you want to leave now or stay a little longer?
I think I got everything.
Good.
Let's head out. Peace.
There you are. Pegast's mages have already told the Grand Master about our find, and they're waiting for us in the Emporium. Let's go.
Okay, let's do it.
All that I am saying is that there are more efficient ways to battle this red madness. And heathen machines atop the Sun Temple are the last thing that will calm the townsfolk.
Maybe. But if this heathen machine is what the Pyreans used to combat the cycle, I want it near. Even if it turns out to be useless, only a fool turns down a chance.
I don't know all these
Skyrim, how long will the reconstruction take?
Oh, that depends on how many Pyrean mechanics you have on hand that can help us decipher these plans. Just think for once, Aranthiel. How are we supposed to give you an estimation if we don't even know what the finished machine is supposed to look like?
We will get to work right away, Grandmaster. But in any case, we're going to need a lot of steel and Pyrean crystals.
You will get them. Now, get to work. You did excellent work. We will reconstruct this machine, no matter the price. Here, this will reward you for your effort. That still leaves the sigil stone.
Some sick XP.
It's simple. I've told you that the Pyreans knew about the cycle, and that they too battled it before they vanished. The sigil stone was a magical defense they created to protect themselves from the red madness.
The Witcher games don't exist. Unfortunately, they do.
Through small fragments that segregate once a certain ritual is performed on it. Wear one of these fragments and it will serve you like a shield for your spirit. The stone won't produce enough for all citizens of Ark, but enough for all of us keepers and the guard. The problem is that we lack knowledge about this ritual, and those who have it have been dead for millennia.
T, why don't you like The Witcher?
That's beyond me.
Or are you saying they don't exist to save your own skin from one of the longest games ever made?
Correct. The entire plan revolves around a discovery which is exhibited in the Chronicum. The frozen corpse of a Pyrean, which a fisherman found adrift in the Northern Sea some years ago. Yes, the ice prevented his body from decaying. But go to the Chronicum and speak to Archmagister Maragil. He will be able to explain it better than I can.
Okay.
Huh?
Oh, so I have this side quest now to go talk to my girl, Kalia. And like, you know, deepen our relationship. You never played Witcher? Witcher 3 is an absolutely great game, dude. Like, no reservations. It's an excellent game. It's real good. It's honestly, it's like, why play Skyrim, for example? Which isn't much of an endorsement. But like, if you want to play a fantasy game, I can't think of a modern one that's any better. I mean, it's real good. 1 is not great. 2, I like 2. I stand for 2. But you don't need to play it for 3 to make sense.
Walk Blessed, can I help you?
Because I know that because I had forgotten the entire plot of 2 before I played 3. So don't worry about it. Oh, there's lots of things to talk to her about. But see, this one in brackets says character. That's like my quest. There you go.
It was stitched into the blanket they found me in near that village. I don't really know if it is my actual name, but I had nothing else to go with, so it stuck.
Don't want to play a fantasy game. You want to play Severance Blades of Darkness, don't you? It's a fantasy game.
Yes, it is. Master Tyrus, my foster father. He was half Kyranian, as you might have guessed already. Some words just stuck around. Well, as I told you, I was never very popular with the other novices. You know, the novitiate was very challenging. The magisters only rarely gave us days off to contemplate, as they called it. The others usually used it to go to the tavern to gamble and drink. I never really liked that kind of pastime, and I still don't.
What about love? That's a good enough pastime.
Never really thought about things like that.
Ooh, she liked that.
Life in the temple is quite secluded, and I doubt there are many men or women who would find my way of living attractive.
This isn't a weird old game.
Forgive me, that's very personal. I don't really want to talk about it. That's true, but when I feel the need to relax, I prefer taking a stroll or spending time in the baths. Whatever secret there is about relaxing to loud music, raucous shouting, and alcohol is beyond me.
Lame.
Well, what should I think about them? They're disquieting. Speaking of which, recently there's been word from the League of Apothecari up north. They say that their studies on the Red Madness haven't borne fruit yet, and that it is like no disease they've ever encountered.
I don't think almost a decade
Honestly,
is how old
that has rid me of the last of my doubts about the cycle being real, just as the Grandmaster said. Let's just hope we can find out how to stop it. Tattoo? Oh, of course, you mean my mark. I've had that for as long as I can remember, and I don't have the slightest idea as to how I got it.
If it's any comfort to you, it looks good. Yeah.
It does. You're the first to tell me that.
She
But
likes that.
Thanks, I guess. No, it isn't. It's just there, that's all. That's what Tyrus said too. But if it has a meaning, it's obscure. I couldn't find anything in the books, and the Magisters couldn't put their fingers on it either.
When did you get into games that 3 years ago was retro? That sounds like the 90s. Oh god, no, don't take out your bow. Talk to her.
That's convenient, actually. I think I still owe you an explanation.
Yeah, why do you turn into a demon person?
Yes, but let's talk somewhere else.
Because it's
Come on.
fucking rules. I want you to be my best friend. 1998. You know the year you got
So,
into games? That's
sorry
odd.
for all the secrecy.
You didn't grow up with
I
them, huh?
just didn't want anyone else to listen in.
Sure.
Well, that moment when I neutralized the leader of the bandits in Old Dothelgrad. I'm sure you noticed that I was different then.
Yeah, dude, you were metal as hell. It was rad. What do you mean? Should I act stupid?
The bandit leader, when he lured you into that trap and tried to trick me. You must have noticed there was something unusual about me when I dealt with him.
Oh, I don't know the distinction between those two things, Tiger. I've never really bothered trying to obtain expertise in anything, except my job, I guess. You seemed upset.
You choose your words carefully, Saira. I appreciate that. I'll make this quick. There is something about me that you don't know. That no one knows, actually. Do you remember what I told you in the curarium about the destroyed village? Well, I wasn't entirely honest with you.
Hell yeah, she went Super Saiyan and blew up the whole
Not
place.
all of it, no, and it's true that I don't know how I ended up there. But I remembered something just before I regained consciousness. Some kind of vague memory. A feeling coupled with an image.
So that's when you started, like, insert crediting games? Thinking about them critically, as they say?
It's hard to describe because it didn't last very long, but I saw myself, but I was somehow above the rooftops, as if I flew. Below me, I saw all the chaos, the dead, the fire, the devastated houses, and I somehow felt hot, but from inside, as if my blood was boiling.
What the hell is this?
That sounds crazy, doesn't it? I'm sorry, but I don't know how to describe it better than that. It was something that actually happened, I'm sure of it. But the memory, it was somehow blurred. Like a dream, but a very vivid one.
Did you not own any consoles before then? Or have access to them? I mean, I don't know. We didn't own anything when we were kids. Strictly speaking.
Nothing. I woke up, and from there things happened just as I've already told you. But that's not really what I'm trying to get at. In that memory, when I saw all those dead bodies and all that destruction, I felt satisfaction, pleasure. As if all that suffering, all that pain was the most exhilarating
Hell
thing
yeah.
I'd ever seen.
My girl's a Super Saiyan saying demon body slayer. Fuck yeah.
Well, I didn't know what to make of that memory myself for quite a long time. But then, things happened that made me understand.
Now you need a PC.
There is
Consoles
something
suck.
inside my head, Saira. Some kind of second soul, an entity. Most of the time it sleeps, but there are situations in which it wakes up. Mostly when something atrocious happens or has happened. Blood, pain, death. Whenever I'm confronted with these kinds of things, it tries to... I don't know how to put it. Tries to take control of me, and then things like Alt Cthulgrad happen. It's never managed to completely take me over, and it hasn't gotten as far as it did in Alt Cthulgrad for a long, long time now. But that memory from the village, I think that is what happens when I let myself go completely. Yes, it is immense, Saira. I can feel it every time it is trying to take me over. I don't even want to think about what would happen if I were to give in completely. I figure. Listen, what happened in Old Dothelgrad, I never should have let it come to that. But that moment when he charged me, the blood on his sword, I just couldn't contain it. And when I gave in,
like 80
when I
people
hacked
with
him
blood
into
on their swords.
pieces, I simply felt so thrilled. Complete.
Yeah, me too.
I was naive to believe it would
Crush,
never get
kill,
that far again.
destroy.
Naive and stupid. But do you see now? This is the reason why I train so hard. Why I always try to control my emotions, no matter what people do or say to me. This creature inside me, it's always on the hunt. And the only way I can keep it at bay is by controlling both my body and spirit 100%. Just one moment of carelessness. That's all it takes. Only Master Tyrus, my foster father. He taught me how to contain it by controlling my thoughts. And he also advised me never to tell anyone about it, which I haven't. Until today.
Yeah, I just bring that out to people.
I don't know. Probably because I was afraid you'd tell someone else about what happened in Old Dothelgrad and that would raise suspicions. A coward's move, I know, but it was the best solution I could come up with. I'm sorry.
Oh, so I'm not super trustworthy.
No way that I know of, at least. Who should I ask? The apothecary? There are two ways that would go. Either they would ridicule me, or they would take me seriously and report my condition to the Order. Neither way helps me, and who knows what the Order would do if they found out. Especially as strained as the situation is right now. I don't know. And truth be told, I'm not sure I want to.
Yeah, why did you join the military if violence
Well,
is
what
the
would
problem?
be the alternative? Transcribe Pyrean books like the Magisters do all day? Or drop out entirely and pour hot water for the upper city's noblewomen?
I mean, yeah, those are
Look,
alternatives.
Saira, as you already pointed out, there is a chance that this thing inside me is responsible for the massacre in the village. And if that's true, I definitely have a lot of repentance to do, don't you think? And even if it isn't, I want to change things, to make the world at least a little bit better. And yes, I do realize that this means a lot of hardship and hard work for me, but I'm not afraid of that. Do you know why? Because that's what's missing in this world. So many people just talk, and never act, because that would mean that they'd
Why
have
would
to
you do
actually
such a
endure
thing,
something
T?
for what they believe in.
Why?
Determination alone hasn't helped anyone yet. Let's talk again in a few years, and we'll see if my good intentions have
that's-
actually produced results.
Pretty adult response.
I'd like some time by myself now. And thanks for listening.
I still got a like out of it.
Transcribe verse 80 100 times. Sky can rain fire.
This just doesn't make any sense. Why can't it ever be
Where the hell am
You! I don't want to be nosy, but is it true you were inside the memories of a dead Pari? May his...
No.
You. That is incredible.
Because I haven't done that yet. They set the quest trigger for me being inside the dead dude's memories, but I haven't actually done that part of the quest yet.
Yes, that just might work.
Oh, I mean like the training. Okay, it's like the training center. I have skills, don't I? Oh no, everything's closed. Balls. Well, maybe. I don't know. Let's see how late they stay open. Nope. It's locked.
Yes.
Boo. Alright, well, let's go talk to the magic man. Probably should go to bed one of these days. But not yet.
What?
Huh? Oh, hey.
So what's so spectacular about this?
Oh.
To me, our pal here looks like your average crypt corpse.
Well, he isn't. Do you see this marking on his forehead? That's a symbol of the Ashian, one of the two priest castes who reigned over the Pyrean Empire like the Lightborn did over Vin. He was no high priest, but more than an acolyte. Let's just hope he participated in the manufacture of the sigil stone back in the Pyrean era.
Well, hoping can't hurt. But look, we have company.
Dalvarek, Archmagister, how's the situation?
Walk blessed, Grandmaster. We're fine. Everything is ready. So this is her?
Yes, this is the prophetess.
Interesting. Truly interesting. I imagined you to be different. I'm Lexiel Marigil, Archmagister of the Holy Order. Pleased to make your acquaintance. So, where do we start? Has the Grandmaster already informed you of the goal of this mission?
This dude over here was like the first character you come in contact with. He's like your old pal now. Anyways.
Correct. Now you're wondering, how will this be possible? This is where the Word of the Dead comes into play. An old relic we'll need to find.
The Word of the Dead? I thought that was a legend.
No, it exists. And we also know where. Just so you understand, the Word of the Dead is an artifact that allows entering a deceased person's mind to relive his last memories as if they were your own.
And you want to do just that with our frozen pal here. This is the grand plan, right?
Right. You'll need to locate the Word of the Dead, teleport the Pyrean's body to you, and then enter his thoughts. And there you'll have to look for the words of the ritual. You're telling me. I myself feel like a myriad in a toad's pond. But alternatively, we'd have to excavate every ruin on Vin and hope that some priest left one of the scrolls behind. Well, we only lack the last words of this ritual. What you have to look for is an ornamental scroll, which looks just like the one on the drawing I'll give you in a moment. All you have to do is remember the glyphs in the scroll, then write them down once you're back in the waking world. True, but we're talking about a different form of magic. It works similarly to the forbidden school of entropy. That's right, but the priest himself did, and according to the legend, this should allow you to understand.
Alright,
well,
this
is...
There's an old manor in Enderal's west that belongs to an old collector of artifacts. We received a tip that the Word of the Dead is in his possession.
Hang on. Are you talking about this odd fellow with the puppets? The aged man from the folk song?
I am.
Okay. Oh.
You won't take it. It will be enough to find it. Use it on the Pyrean and then leave. You will travel to the manor with Dalvarek, wait for nightfall, and then introduce yourself to the aged man as a fellow collector of artifacts.
Okay.
Then you will offer him this brooch, and if all goes well, he will offer you a quarter for the night to negotiate in the morning. Then it's all a matter of timing. Sneak out of your room, look for the word of the dead, and teleport the Pyrean to you.
Oh boy, it's a heist.
A good question, but no. The aged man is special, so to speak. Even the Lightborn ordered us to let him live in peace. The Black Guardian knows why. So, if we have to trick him, we will at least do it inconspicuously, which is why you and the mercenary are well suited for the task. No one will connect your faces to the Holy Order.
Except I'm wearing the cape on my back. Maybe I should take that off.
Then you'll flee. There must be no violence, no matter what happens. Archmagister?
Yes? Well, that is a good point. We don't know, because we don't even know what the artifact looks like. But, how goes the saying? The proof of the eating is in the pudding.
We'll manage somehow. And even if we don't, it
that was
definitely sounds like an adventure.
It's a great responsibility, be aware of that. But I have faith in both of you. Now get going as soon as you can. This mission will be fruitful. I can feel it.
Jesper.
And there they go. Yep, just meet me at the Myritz Tower at the Western Cliff. I'll go grab my stuff now.
Okay.
Yes? I do? Thought I had gotten rid of it by now. But yes, I'm originally from Nirim. Just like you, as I've heard. Oh, I don't know. Probably because I don't have very fond memories of my time there. You know, if someone would have told you 20 years ago that one day I would be the Archmagister of the Holy Order, you'd have probably laughed in his face. It's absurd just to think of it. You know, I was a slave there.
A slave?
Yes. You see, I was born into a traveling group of Aeterna minstrels. I never got to know my father, though, and living that way was hard. So my mother eventually decided to burn all bridges behind us and start over. Sorry, I'm babbling. I don't want to bother you with my boring stories. Well, after some days on the road, we met a traveling merchant who gave us a ride to the next village. A small
Azerbaijani Tylenol?
in the Salathan forest. It seemed almost perfect at the beginning. The place was quiet, and my mother found herself a job as a weaver in the local count's castle. One day, however, the count simply stopped paying her, and, well, when she asked for the reason, he told her that we were his property from that moment on. Just like that. Why wouldn't it be? We were just a woman and a young son, and he owned both the land and the local guard. We had to serve this Creo, that was the count's name, for 9 years. It was horrible. No one. We weren't the only slaves he kept, and the villagers were too afraid to do anything. As for Chancellor Baratheon's armies, well, I'd be surprised if they even knew Sildren existed. Pure luck, I suppose. One day, an Enderalayan merchant and his escort passed through the village. They were on their way to Waverock to catch a ship from there. And just by coincidence, he saw me crushing some herbs I had found in the forest. That's what I did in the little spare time I had, you know. The Salathan forest is so incredibly rich with plants you have no idea.
I didn't know this was going to be like a whole memory.
What I didn't know was that I had found an entire sheaf of God's tongue.
When I walked up to
That
talk to this
impressed the
guy.
merchant so much that he simply bought me. He left her there. Believe me, what he did had nothing to do with mercy. He just saw that there was money to be made off of them. I cried and protested, of course. But 2 months later, our ship arrived in Ark, where he got infected with flesh maggots and died shortly thereafter. Luckily enough, he was a sublime. And since his relatives didn't know what to do with me once he was dead, they simply asked the Order to grant me the novitiate, which they did. Out of the left path. Sounds crazy when I tell it like that, and it probably is. But back then, it just happened. I tried, but as you can imagine, my obligations made my options to do so very limited. Only recently, however, word reached me from a mercenary whom I sent over. According to him, Creo is dead, and his castle was deserted. But who knows if he just said that to appease me. I think when all of this is over, I might ask the Grandmaster for permission to travel there myself. And then, who knows? By the righteous path, now I really am babbling. I'm sure a woman like you has better things to do than listen to the stories of a boring chronicler. I should probably get back to business. Forgive me.
Yeah, probably.
Don't ask. Reconstructing the outer shell was challenging, particularly given the strange metal it is made of, but we found a way to do it. As for its inner workings and what these sockets are for, we are still lurking in the dark. This machine, it's, how should I say, different, otherworldly.
Woo! Yeah, I mean, like, this guy's Driz Do'Urden, right? He's somebody's Driz Do'Urden. Is it? What time is it? It's still the middle of the night. I need to sleep so I can get these shops open. Where can I find a fucking place to sleep around here? It is annoying that there's no... So you can only sleep in appropriate places. But,
Oh, hey. What? The fabled prodigy.
Given
I
that
hope you
times and scheduling still matter, you should be able to just wait. But you can't. At least as far as I've been able to figure out. Well, yeah, because Drizzt is like some absurd power fantasy, and that was like an English major's backstory, like hardship and slavery and humble beginnings, right, to make a great adventurer. Do I have to go all the way back to my house? I don't want to do that. But I do want to take advantage of my points. I got points. You think there'd be some kind of dorm here I could use?
Yes.
Fuck, I don't know. I'm not gonna run all the way all around this big ass place to find a bed.
Oh shit.
So, you actually made it, Prodigy. Congratulations. Even though I'm not sure everyone...
Blah, 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 blah.
My dame.
I know there's a free bed here. I used to sleep here before I bought the house.
Evening.
Well, I don't know anything about Elric of Melnibone, so... I don't really know what that means. Ah, look at that lens flare. The sun is rising on this beautiful morning. Did I pick up anything I wanted to dismantle? I don't think so, actually.
Well, that's just how he is. Always talking.
Oh, I can get rid of the bell hammer. Hell yeah. Hope I don't need that again. Wah, wah.
go too easy. Walk blessed.
Madame?
Back to the Sun Temple. Get my level up shit. Elric is like Calervo with less incest. I don't know what a Calervo is either. My terrible fantasy illiteracy is really showing itself. How dare I hold forth on any fantasy tropes when it's clear I have no idea what I'm talking about. Don't have any books right now. Alright, so what do I want to do? I want... probably just dump it all into light magic, honestly. Enchanting and light magic.
Sure.
Which
You'll have to pay
means-
normally, though. As much as the Grandmaster favors you, metal and work don't come for free.
Sell my old greatsword. It was nice. I didn't really get much stuff this past
Walk blessed.
expedition. Well,
an outlander. Keep walking.
Who are you? That's a tall drink of water. I mean, isn't the Finnish national epic a fantasy story?
Now look at that. You are the prophetess, aren't you? The prodigy. Well, then you've come to the right place.
Alright, I need 4... Wait, hold on. Hold on. Enchanting's at 30, that's fine. Light magic is... Okay.
List.
So
That's
I
what I'm
need
here for. Take a look.
4 enchantment adept. Oh, you only have 3. You haven't restocked since I last got here. And 5 light magic adepts. Just enough.
Well, then you've come to the right place.
Let's sell. These spell tones. Huh. You see that spell? Holy shit, hold on. I'll get back to that in a second. Saldrin's Touch transforms the ore of a dull ore vein into pennies. The amount of gained pennies depends on the worth of the ore and your skill value in mentalism. That is interesting. You cast it directly on an ore vein? I don't know, but mentalism is one of my actual skills, so that could turn out pretty useful.
Walk list.
Is the Iliad a fantasy story? I mean... I didn't mean to have a serious conversation about this. I was just being a dick for no reason. But, like, yeah? There's magic and myth and... I don't know. What's fantasy as distinct from
Keep walking.
mythology? It's like if it's old enough, it's not fantasy. It's cool literature instead. Right? Western Cliff, Myra Tower. It's down here, right? Yeah. But how fortunate I cleared out. This is the last section of I kind of exploring right before I started the stream, actually. What was it? Western Cliff, Western Cliff. Oh wait, no, hold on. Myra Tower first. Holy shit, do you live in a fucking, like, capsule hotel? How is your microwave that close to your computer? I'm sorry, I don't mean to make fun of your living situation.
Madame?
Walk blessed, my lady. Where do you need to go?
Come on now.
Sure.
Where to?
Washington Cliff. Let's go. It's 3 rooms away. Holy balls. Ah! Ah! Before you ask, yeah, the first time I saw Myra, the first thing I tried to do was kill it. And it doesn't appear to be an actual creature. It's like a rock or something. It's not programmed by the game as being like a living thing.
Walk blessed, friend. Where are you headed?
Why are you creeping around inside the tower, dude?
Ah, there you are. Ready to go? Yeah, I did. Why do you ask?
By the way, the last big quest conversation I had with Jesper, like the loyalty character conversation, he tried to fucking hit on me, and I was like, back off. I didn't indulge that part of it. I'm not gonna fuck Jesper.
That's a good question. I suppose in the end, it was just a hunch I had. Plus, all these civil wars in other countries didn't exactly invite one to stay. Well, I guess that depends on where you're standing. Of course, times can be tough, especially if you come to a new city or even country where you know nobody. But if you're good at what you do, which I am, there's always work, everywhere. And yeah, I don't eat God's tongue for breakfast, but it was always enough for a roof over my head when I wanted, and some other earthly pleasures. That's what life's all about, isn't it?
Me and Jesper? You mean like me, or my character? My character wouldn't have shit to do with it.
Now, aren't you inquisitive? Let me think.
Yeah, I don't know. Me and Jesper
most
can get
of my
along.
time abroad in Kira, and also a couple of years on the Isles of Kile. And there was this mission that led me to Maiar Aranath once. What am I, a traveling tome? I'm afraid I'm not a very good storyteller. But Kira's great. The people there are so much freer in their way of thinking. There are the great bazaars, the palaces of the merchant lords, and the fortress of the mages' circles. But you just have to see it for yourself someday. Oof. Different. As beautiful as the Isles are, there's always this feeling of rush and competition. Have you ever heard of the game penny? On Kile, it's not a crime if a merchant tries to cheat a customer. It's the customer's fault if he doesn't see the fraud. But if he does, the merchant owes him a token penny. Bizarre, isn't it? But over there, it's common practice.
Oh my god, it's a libertarian hellhole.
Yeah, it is. I was there with a group of mercenaries. We were hired to get something from a tower in the old capital. Not a nice spot of earth, truly. There's this fog everywhere, and with every step you take, you have to be careful the swamps don't get the better of you. But of course, that's also what makes it exciting.
Okay. There's no way out of that dialogue.
So much to do, so little time.
The scar. Well, let's put it this way. If you one day end up in a Talgalean tavern and 2 6-foot-tall Arazalian women invite you into their room, you should either damn well know who they are or make a run for it. Never heard of it? It's the capital of Araziel. At least if you ask the civilized people. Hands up. Guilty. Some rich snob had hired me back then to bring him a totem from one of the camps of the free people. That is, the Arazelians who worship their ancestors' gods, instead of the Lightborn, and live as nomads. Since you're part of Arazelian, I'll just assume you know a little about the conflict between the civilized and the free people there. The assassinations, the blood feuds, and so on. The usual, if 2 sides both believe they're on the right side of history. Anyway, obviously this job of mine originated from that feud. The totem belonged to a free tribe, and the snob wanted it in order to publicly defile it. So I got it for him. Correct. And I was a little drunk and a little lonely, if you get what I mean. Have you ever seen a pure-blooded Arazelian woman in her 20s? It's really hard to say no to that.
Oh boy. Jesper getting horny on
In any
Maine.
case, as you already noticed, the whole thing
Yikes.
went down differently than expected. My face made acquaintances with a table leg and 4 absolutely untender women's feet and hands. And of course, the totem was gone, together with all my clothing and money. I guess I had that coming somehow. That's what happens if you ask your loins rather than your head in the wrong situations. Yeah. Oh, whoa, such a cold world this is. I present you my deepest scars, you thank me with naught but mockery. Be damned, O impish creature.
Ha ha ha.
But anyway, how does the saying go? A truly beautiful face can never be tarnished. And that's why you enjoy working with me.
All right,
Wonderful. Here, this is the place where the aged man's manor is supposed to be. Lead on. I'll follow you.
Aged man's manor. At the end of the road. All right. Let's hit it. Where am I going here? Oh yeah, I just cleared out this big ass castle and teleported back. Oh, hello. Peace. It's his dull blondie attractiveness, I think. Most of the characters are, you know, hot. But again, that's whatever. It's not inappropriate for the fantasy milieu. It's over here. Nothing.
Eager to explore, aren't you? Take your time, I'll wait. I can use a break anyway.
See, that's what they do when you get far enough off the path for the quest that they're on. Which again is less flexible than like the companion system from default Skyrim or whatever. But it's also it's more solid, you know what I mean? It's like it fucks up less. I don't mind a hot character or two. Oh damn. Hello. Hello. Damn. Fucking me up. Get him, Jesper. God damn, they just fucked me right the fuck up. Damn. Give me them of that cheese wheels. Oof. Oh, he was hurt too. Damn, yo. probably something if I know this game. Oh boy. Oh, this is actually where I'm supposed to go. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Eager to explore, aren't you?
Oh, fuck
Take
me.
your time, I'll wait.
Jesus Christ.
I can use a break anyway. Still alive? Good. Let's go. We shouldn't waste any more time.
This is weird.
So these are the puppets the bartender said about. Huh. Interesting to see what some people consider art.
They are made of wood. That is, it's very interesting. Reading. Bubsy, huh? This game probably worse than Bubsy, let's be honest. Let's be honest.
So this is where he lives. Huh. This aged man definitely knows how to make himself comfortable.
That's a big house.
I guess now it's time to wait for nightfall. We wouldn't want this guy to take the artifact, pay for it, and have us leave right away. Alright. I think that's enough. Now let's see how we can get in there. These busts look interesting.
I wonder what would happen if I had to wait. I wait until daytime again. Thus ruining the whole plan.
Yes? What do you want? I'm the servant, so no, I'm not. And if you're looking for charity, you've come to the wrong place.
Wow. We aren't beggars, we're merchants, and we were told that your master is some kind of collector. We think that we might have something that might interest him.
Now? So what could two traveling merchants dressed in rags have that might be of interest to my master?
This.
This is the silver brooch of a seraph. Where did you get this?
That's unimportant. What matters is that I intend to sell it.
Uh-huh. Well then, this changes the situation. You may enter. Plus, forgive my harshness. I misjudged you.
Oh yeah. Rub all over that head.
Unfortunately, Master Gages is currently playing music, and will be at least until dawn. But you can make yourself comfortable in the guest room. He will see to you in the morning.
Okay, that sounds good. Today, made it back to Ark anyway. Just try to get my reward in flying this weather. So,
whoa,
nice house you got here. So it's just you and your master who live here, right? People talk about him a lot.
But just save the small talk. You're here for business.
People are pretty creepy, I gotta say. They're gonna turn out to be like Tulpa stone elves. They're all real people. Oh my god, look at this guy. So vampire? Vampire, right? I think it's pretty obvious this guy's a vampire. Although we're waiting for the morning to talk to him, so maybe not. Maybe not vampire. This house looks cool as shit though. This is better architecture than anything in regular Skyrim. Like, this is cooler to look at as a building.
Good. Now follow me upstairs. I'll show you to your quarters. As I said already, Master Gages will play through the night. My apologies if his music keeps you awake. But if you want a piece of advice, listen. You won't hear anything comparable in all of Vin.
Well, then we'll do just that. So I take it your master's an artist, right? I saw the puppets. They're interesting.
Interesting. Yes, that they are. Master Gages always says art is unique because it allows us to see what our mind doesn't want us to see.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, we all have demons inside of us, don't you agree? Miser Dalvari. Memories, truths about ourselves we've lost.
They will burn.
Somewhere in our unconscious.
That's not what it says.
We don't want to confront them.
Creepy.
True art surpasses all these barriers because it reminds us of who we truly are.
Interesting thought.
Harvest. That's what this one says.
All right, here we are. Make yourselves at home. I will inform you once the master is ready to see you. By the way, call it intuition or premonition, but I somehow had the feeling we would have company tonight, and took the liberty of preparing a small meal. I'm afraid the meat is a little charred, but it should taste good. Now, please excuse me. I have to rest. It is late, and the day has been exhausting.
Of course. Sleep well. And thanks for your hospitality.
You're welcome.
The meatest people. I mean, they're whoever this like ancient demon.
And there he goes.
Vampire person.
Call me
is.
paranoid, but this all went a little too smooth for my liking.
Yeah, they clearly knew we were coming, pal.
Yeah. For example, the fact that he was already standing near the gate when you rang, and that he lives with a man who's older than the Black Guardian, at least according to the legends. But, well, to each his own. Yeah, 1 or 2 hours at least, until this servant's asleep. I've got a skin of wine with me, so if you want, we could enjoy it in the meantime. I wouldn't touch this food if I were you.
Oh, well, he's already on top of it.
You could tell me about this trial while we're waiting. Or about anything. Just distract me from those damn ugly puppets over there. Interesting thought. The thing about the last moment that lasts forever. Did you know that Kyrian mentalists are apparently able to sort of become aware in their dreams?
Lucid dreaming.
And apparently, in a dream, one can exist free from time. There's a story about an arcanist who spent 1,000 years in a dream while he only slept 8 hours in his waking life. But, well, that's a topic on its own. I think it's late enough for our little excursion now. Let's find that relic.
You know,
there it is. Master Gaius's music that transcends all barriers. As jolly as this place.
I'm going to grab all these bugs. Tiramatralian brandy. There he is, the Phantom of the Opera, reaching for salvation. Guess I should save. Would I play this game for multiple thousands of hours if I was possible to? Well, maybe. They will burn. Expert. Oh yeah, this is why I have my lockpicking skill. Not over there. Oh! Almost at it. This place creepy as shit. I don't know about all this. Well, we can see that he's actually making them out of actual wood, it appears. Take weird crystal. Yeah, I think I will.
We have to find this artifact. Maybe he's hiding in some kind of chest or a secret chamber. Let's look around.
Well, that's what I'm doing, dude. Will you chill? And actually, I have to go pee again. Enjoy the music of the time. Turn your face away from the garish light of day. Do 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 do. Requires key. Okay. Requires key. Some sneak around heist this is. Everything requires keys. Open door over here.
That looks like some kind of study. Maybe we could find something here.
Bookcase. Yep. Books sell well. Well, most of them do. Some of them are crap. Mostly the religious ones. Yep, I'll take it. The crystal jellyfish. What did that do? Oh, interesting. Okay, so there's capitalized words. Fall, my. Yep, take that.
We should take a look at these bookshelves. They look kind of weird.
Yeah, dude, get in there. Pride. Oh, light magic adept. Remember I was missing the one book because the guy ran out? Ta-da! Oh no, it was enchanting. Well, still, I can use that for my next level. Rad. Was. So it's obviously my fall was pride. That's what it is. Or maybe pride was my fall. Anyways, I'll figure it out. Oh, damn! Damn! Now, occasionally you find these books. This one gives me just +2 learning points straight up, which rules. That's about the best thing you can find in this game. Actually, a couple times I found a book that just gives you +1 memory point, which is like the talent points. That's pretty sick. So, let me explore down this other wing. Let's save first in case I get caught and fuck it all up.
Now I get it. These books must be part of some kind of mechanism.
I don't know enough Angeloid Weber to actually say. I know, like, you know, little bits. I'm bad at lyrics in general. Oh, exploration thingy. See? It's always worth exploring. Good old Enderal. No compromise. Ooh. That's rough. Yup. Yup. Jewelry. Ooh, what is that? I don't know, but I know that I'm gonna fucking pick that lock. I actually have a ring of lock picking. Might as well wear it when I'm doing this. I was, however, in a production of Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat Bone Ripper. WTF is that? Oh, it does health absorption. I can. So this is a much, much better health absorbing item that I already have. So I can disenchant this one. Hell yes. Hells to the yes. Make my own fucking health absorbing items. Well, glad I came down here. I was in Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat in middle school? Oh, Jesper's still in here. Okay, let's try... Pride was my fall. Guess not. Well, my fall was pride. No. Okay, it makes one grindy sound. And then it makes a little clicky sound. Pride. Clicky. Clicky. I feel like that's right. It did clickies and then it went... Wait a minute. Oh. Hello.
That sounds good. Hey!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Yo, it's a fucking, like roller coaster. My Falls Musical Theater. I saw that coin purse. Hell yes. Well, would you look at this? This is... This alone, again, cooler level design than anything you'll find in Skyrim. Whoa! I'm gonna save again. I'm also gonna do my buffs. Because God knows what's about to happen. Although again, we're not supposed to use any violence. Interact button. You hear a sound as if something clicks into place. What does that mean? Whoop. You can hear a clicking sound. What does that mean? Maybe I was supposed to interact with that big glowy thing. Maybe that was the thing. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yo. Check out the old school fertility idol thing. It's just like fucking Severance Blades of Darkness. The Word of the Dead, this has to be it. Ooh, I'm gonna grab some fireflies. Hello. Use the spell and summon the Pyrean. What spell? Do I have a special? Conjure Pyrean. Here we go. Here it is. Alright, let's do it. Open the box. Damn, this is a pretty cool quest for an Elder Scrolls game, I gotta say. It's not like completely unknown, you know. It's not like a completely novel thing no one's ever thought of before, but like it's pretty cool. Okay, I'm a ghosty. The Pyrean, I am in his memories. Supposed to knock.
Who? By the highest being? You! I thought you were dead.
Jakal. He betrayed us. They're all dead.
What?
Yes, but it doesn't matter. We have to get away from here. His armies, they're everywhere, and they're killing everyone. What about Lilanya? Is she alright?
Yes, she's asleep. But where do you want to go? We're... Come on, get inside. We'll talk about it there. Our brother, he's here too. He arrived last night.
Okay. What?
Kumar? I thought he was up north.
He was, yes. But he rode back when he heard about the siege. He wants to help defend the city. He will be angry when he finds out that you fled, you know?
Staying would have been suicide. He would understand.
Kumar,
Whoa,
our...
look at his cool ass armor.
Why are you here?
The Treasure Master betrayed us, and Jakal's troops have gone crazy. They're massacring their entire city. They said we...
I know that, but you didn't answer my question. Why are you here?
Where else should I be, damn it? The High Ones won. They won, and this accursed cleansing will happen, whatever it is. But if there's only the slightest chance that we can make it through, I will use it. Unlike you, I do have someone I need to take care of.
Ooh, brother
Let's
on
hope
brother.
she doesn't take after her father. Your cowardice disgusts me, brother. You've never understood what it meant to be an Aishin.
Oh boy.
I knew that would happen.
He's such a bulldog. For him, there's nothing but his goddamn honor.
At least since he lost Yalek, yes. He won't let us flee. You do realize that, right? He will force you to keep your oath, to stay and fight. To the death.
I will talk to him. We'll do this, sister, somehow.
Yes, of course we will. There's still some stew. I will prepare a bowl for you, all right? You go look after the little one. I think she is slowly beginning to understand what's happening here.
Search for the glyph scroll. I have to say, it's kind of cool. So I assumed the Pyreans, so in TES lore, the sort of ancient destroyed civilization is, oh, there she is dwarves. Okay, a chest that requires a key. Got it. And this, they just look like people. These are like other people. It's the key here. Nope. Is it in the dresser? Somehow I doubt it. Barrels. Dresser. Caress her forehead. You can feel a strong bond upon touching the girl's forehead. She is sleeping, but her breathing seems to be fitful. My daughter, I assume. Well, folks, I gotta say, I'm a little stumped on this one. Sleep? The object is already used by someone else, yes. Outside? Seems like probably not. Well, maybe some sort of secret basement. No. Well, you know, not hiding on top of the dresser. Oh. Well. Found it. Scroll with glyphs. Oh lord. Well, I hope my character will just memorize it, because...
Go and get Parrot. We're leaving.
I sure didn't.
Well, isn't that good timing? I have been thinking, and I have decided that I will not let my only brother die as a deserter. We will ride to the city at first light and help with the defense.
That's not going to happen. I told you that. Zura and I will take Lelania and flee to the north. Come with us or don't, but you will not get in our way. Period.
I think I know why this is the end of his life.
Thank the highest being that we're family. Just thank the highest.
Whoa.
Kill them! Kill them all!
Oh, by the name of the sun, do something, Parrot! Keep them out of here!
It's a beatdown. These guys can't stand against me. Whoop, where you come from, buddy? Right through the shield. Eat it. Oh, I see you. Oh, I see you. Nope. Oh! Oh, the headbutts. What a beatdown.
Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it.
Oh, Lord. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Run away! Let's try this thing. It never works for me, but... Eat it. Eat it! These guys aren't shit.
More of them.
It's a beatdown. 12? Oh, Lord. Oh, boy. There's a moon carrot somewhere. Where'd it go? Over here. Yep, need that. Need that. Ow. What the fuck? Go away. Oh, damn. Whoa. Hello. Oh, 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 in the face.
You really stop us. For every one of us you kill, a dozen more will come.
No, please. I don't want any of this. No one wants any of this. Just let us go. I have a daughter.
Tough way to go. Yeah, well, I guess my viewer base just isn't that interactive. Shame, shame. Uh-oh. Didn't break, did it? Oh!
So, I hope you slept well.
A little hurt.
Well, what do you think? I brought you here. After you broke into my sanctum and made your little journey into the realm of the dead. Oh, please, don't look at me like that. I knew what you were up to from the start. Sadly enough, I did.
It's okay, guys. I wasn't actually shaming you.
No, you don't. Because you don't dare to question. Peculiar situation, all of this, isn't it? Suddenly you, the fugitive urchin, become mankind's salvation. And suddenly, just like that, out of nowhere, You can perform feats others would require decades to master. Even better, you're one of the emissaries who can hear the echo of the future. But still, you never asked yourself why.
I've asked why like a zillion times.
You're right, I do. But if there's one thing time has taught me, there are things one has to realize for him or herself. You can't force insight on people.
Shame.
It has never
Shame.
worked, and it never will. Who am I? Back then, I might have given you an impressive response to that. But at this time, I couldn't say anything that would help you. Let's just say I'm an observer. A fleshless eye, if you prefer. In this era, you might also know me as the Aged Man.
Secret Aged Man.
Yes. And I'm certain that irritates you. But timelessness isn't that much of a feat. You will find that out yourself soon enough, too.
How long were you in the bathroom for? 20 minutes? I mean, I certainly do that.
Amongst other things, yes. The cycle. Believe me, all I say is quite thought through. But unfortunately, there's no point in pursuing this conversation any further. You have what you came for, and the rest is up to you. Even though I doubt it will make much of a difference.
Jeez.
Maybe you could do just that, but time will tell. Now, forgive me.
Zoop. Zoop. Ooh. Another explory thing. Hell yeah, free money. Where the hell am I now? Oh. That's where the estate used to be. It was just a wall. Everything's gone. Including all the puppets. Creepy.
You. But what the heck was that? Where's the manor? Try me. Any explanation's better than none. That sounds strange, to say the least. After you went down that shaft, someone locked the door to the study, and I couldn't get it open, no matter what I tried. Well, a couple hours later, I found myself face down in a puddle of mud. But anyway, these glyphs you drew on paper look good to me. So at least officially, this mission was a success. I only wish I could. You see that?
See what?
What's that? A casket? But where's this noise coming from? Oh, this is it? But then the aged man left it on purpose. For us. Maybe I'm jumping to conclusions, but it seems to me as if this fellow knew a lot more than we did from the start.
Sometimes the writing is so
Still, we
smart.
should take this thing with us.
And sometimes the writing
Let's
is
go
so
back to
dumb.
Ark and report to the Grand Master. I've got a scroll right here with me. What do you say?
Yeah, let's go.
Well then, let's go.
Like, when we went in there and they had the food, he's like, don't eat the food. There's more to that guy than meets the eye. And it's like, okay, this is all smart things a smart person would say. But now we're like,
here we are.
Crazy. He seems to know more than he told us.
It's like,
yeah, obviously.
Then give him the casket. I'll go grab my pay now, and then I'll head back to the tavern. I guess I need a good pipe. For some reason, I can't get these puppets out of my head.
It's interesting.
Remind me of something, though I don't know what exactly. Anyway, see you around.
I mean, half good writing is half more than Skyrim has, so you know. Let's go talk to the big man. Then I think it may be time to call it. It's quite late at this point. Wait a minute, what's been hold on now.
Walk blessed.
Malphas's blessings.
The man himself.
Prophetess, were you successful? Then tell me. So he knew about the cycle. That's disquieting and interesting. Yes, maybe that's an attempt to help us. He's not against us, because if he were, he wouldn't have let you out alive. I bet that the Lightborn also knew more about the aged man than they told us. This explains why Malphas told the Order specifically not to bother him. But we will discuss his identity another time. What matters is that you were able to find the missing glyphs, and that we now have this relic, however useful it will be in the future. Bring both of them to the Archmagister, so that we can activate the Sigil Stone. Oh, and one more thing. What did the Pyreans in your memory call those behind the cleansing? The High Ones? Good. Then the enemy has a name now. Come back to me once you've talked to Maragil. There has been another disquieting development. Tell Maragil about the ritual. We need to activate this Sigil Stone.
Okay. Back to the other basement. This is a lot of plot. This hasn't really been my experience of playing this game very much. Like, the game is pretty balanced in terms of, like, here's a plot dump and a main quest, and then go explore. This has been a pretty concentrated dose of plot. Next time I play, I'll probably just pick a direction and go, like I was doing at the beginning. Stumbling upon mines and ruins and things. Crypts. Man, one of the craziest things that happened to me in this game was What? Oh, he's upstairs. Was in Ark, the main city, there's like a crypt in this one quarter, and I was like, oh, I'll check in the crypt. It'll probably like there may be like a zombie in there or something. And it ended up being like this insane, huge labyrinth dungeon that went incredibly deep into the abyss and ended with like this lich in the bottom of this cathedral. That was holy shit. It was crazy.
Blasted
blistering blazes. You sound like a boozed-up poet. This is supposed to be magic?
Entropy is a dangerous school, my sir. One thought, and the stone could burst into flames.
Well, keep up this babble, and he might do it on purpose. You godlams are just missing the pepper, even when you're doing magic.
Pepper? Magic needs to have prudence, not pepper. She's like a sick frog. If you... Prophetess, you're back.
Mm-hmm.
Sun be praised. Working with these fumblers is harder than teaching complex mathematics to a Leor. The Scrounger already told me about your success. Good work. Have you got the glyphs?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, just show me already.
Okay.
Yes, that does make sense. Step back, I'll show you how this works. Jarem Dorba Nubis, Lokarem Taris Danida, Sharak Lishamra.
Woo!
By the righteous path. Are you feeling this?
Yes, this is impressive. Truly impressive. Are those the shards?
They're certainly not your underpants, are they? According to the Piraean writings, these shards offered protection against the Red Madness, as long as the Sigil Stone remains active.
Who are the two saying Sigil?
You're the one who found the missing glyphs, so you should go first. Go on, touch one of the shards. So, how do you feel?
Different.
Very well. Then let's hope that this Sigil Stone lives up to its promise. Boy, go and tell the quartermaster that every keeper, as well as each one of us, is to be wearing one of these fragments by nightfall.
Boy!
Buzz off.
My sir, I really don't think this...
Do what he says, Legion. That is not how you will make friends here, Firespark. Not at all.
If it were friends I was looking for, I certainly wouldn't be here. Once again, good work. Old Aranthiel asked me to give you that, so you could buy better equipment.
Wait, what?
Now go back to him.
Oh,
something
just
disquieting
money.
has happened.
I thought he meant, like, access to better quality equipment.
Time really does fly by.
Yes?
Yes. Now, if it isn't the prodigy, well...
What is this,
Well,
guys?
Naya, isn't that a sight? The one they all talk about has come to visit us. Greetings, prophetess.
Who is
I'm
this guy?
Juslan Sharon, and, as you might know already, one of the ever-renowned Neramese mages around here. What's your name? Pleased to meet you. Beautiful name, by the way. Usually, Arazelian names sound as if they were chopped up with a cleaver, but yours doesn't. You have to tell me someday how a child of the steppes ended up in Ostian.
Okay.
But anyway, what brings you to me? Do you need anything specific, or do you just want to talk?
Blocking the stories. The stairs.
What, are you
Knowledge
asking
point.
me to teach you? From what I've heard, you know magic as if you've studied it for centuries. But sure, why not? What do you want to know? Shh, don't talk so loud. You know how our holy friends around here feel about this school. We don't want them to get upset, do we? Sinistra. It's the mightiest of the three schools, but also the most dangerous one. Which is why practicing it is forbidden on every continent of the civilized world, except for Kiran. That is mostly due to the kind of eventualities it interacts with. The human psyche and the forces of life and death. Someone trained in the arts of psionics is capable of forcing his will onto others, and I'm not speaking metaphorically here. An able entropist, on the other hand, can revive the dead as his minions, and channel the energy of death. A stunningly powerful feat if you know what you're doing, and a stunningly suicidal one if you don't. This is also why only 5 of 10 students of Sinistra manage to master it. The other 5s either stop in time or end up as either a driveling lunatic in an asylum, or as a greenishly steaming skeleton. Both of the latter rather undesirable perspectives, if you ask me. So if you plan to use it yourself, just be careful.
I did think my first character when I played, I tried to play more of a pure mage, but I didn't do it right, and I ended up feeling underpowered. If I was going to do it again, I would do the elemental tree and the psionic and entropy tree. So you can get minions and fear people, but also just do damage. I think that would be the best way to handle the pure mage archetype.
A thaumaturgist is able to alter his body and his surroundings to his liking. In practice, that means he can, for example, create magical wards between his fingertips, or send bursts of telekinetic energy towards his foes. He can also boost his own bodily capabilities, and even go as far as healing his own wounds, even though that is to be done with caution, since it strains the mind quite a lot. A very noble school, you see, but also very limited.
We're getting the knowledge points here.
Elementarism. If Sinistra is a Scaragian dagger, and thaumaturgy is a solid broadsword, then elementarism is a giant two-handed warhammer. A good elementarist is able to realize eventualities in which the air around him suddenly bursts into flame, or channel lightning from the sky. A very aggressive and powerful school, as you can imagine. Most arcanists favor it above others.
Okay.
Ordered me to find out more about the Pyrian Civil War.
Well observed. I'm a child of the sand, a vassal of the Golden Queen, or whichever other nickname these idiotic people around here have for us.
What do you need to know?
That's a long story, and no offense, one I rather wouldn't share. I'm not a friend of wearing my heart on the sleeve. Suffice to say that I, as most of the Order, have had bad experiences with the reign of the Lightborn. Didn't we, Naya?
Who was this Naya?
Someone asks about you, darling. Isn't that charming? Most people are too polite to. But I'm afraid I can't satisfy your curiosity, at least not today. Let's just say that there are more things between life and death than what meets the eye.
Ooh.
Concerned with themselves.
Let's hope he
Start a
knows
war
what
that
he's doing.
divides the entire Pyrean realm? That sounds more like fanaticism to me. Like something an idealist would do.
Remind me not to burst.
Yes, probably. But maybe something happened that caused a change of heart in him.
My thoughts exactly.
What are these guys talking
Any
about?
idea what?
Just random dudes.
No, nothing. But I'm not certain I understand why this is so important to you. The Grand Master wants us to examine the Pyrian history for hints about the cleansing, not for the motivations of some crazed commander.
Well, I thought that maybe there's a connection between the two. But anyway, thanks for helping me out. I will see you at the night sermon.
Yes, walk blessed.
Okay, wait a minute. Back to the big man. Talk. I mean, it's partially my fault. I didn't have to talk to that dude.
The fabled prodigy.
But I didn't see him around before.
I hope you can live up to what they say about you.
I need to know what his deal is. Oh yeah, when I touched that sigil stone, it gave me some kind of spell. What was it? Maybe it's here. Oh, here we go. It's just in my buffs. It just protects from the red madness. Doesn't say.
That's the prophetess, isn't it?
Any other mechanical effects?
Feeling just now. That was the sigil stone, wasn't it?
Yes, it makes sense.
Very good. With the beacon and the sigiled stone, we now have both a sword and shield against these High Ones. That is more than I had hoped for. However, there has also been a disquieting development. I have called in a conclave, and it will take place in a day. Come back then, and use the time to rest.
Okay, so I gotta wait a day for the meeting. It's a 3-star quest, so we're starting into the 3-star story quest. So that means to me is time to go exploring on my own, wrap up a bunch of the 3-star quests I have. My intent is to go exploring the Northwest. Up here, I have a bunch of 3-star quests in this region. So, yeah. But not tonight. Not tonight. Tonight, it's 2 a.m. and I have to wake up in less than 4 hours. So, anyways, that was Enderal. I guess I could keep streaming it when I play it again. But I got all the words out, most of the words out I wanted to say about it, all the different systems and how cool it is. So I hope you enjoyed it. I hope if you're at all inclined to play games of this sort, it made you want to play this game as well. Because it's pretty cool. And that's it, man. That's it. It's late. I'm tired. This is all a bad idea. This is all a bad idea. Well, I'm glad, T. This stream will be here for you for a long time. You can be drunk. You're drunk, I'm tired. What a pair we make. Anyways, good night, y'all. See you next mission.